Hello, Internet. I am Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. How was everybody's week? If you're anywhere near where I am, it got cold, and it got cold fast. Though somehow that is not stopping all the things that I am allergic to from still being in the air. I haven't quite worked that out yet. A big fat fluffy kitty on one side and a sleepy puppy on the other. I'm sure Puppy will put in some appearances tonight. He usually does. As usual, I am struggling to recall what happened last week. We had the world's most boring bachelor party. They went ziplining and then skydiving and then very boring bar hopping. Like, these are a bunch of rich douchebags. Would they not have, taken a private plane to Amsterdam for the weekend? Like, why was the bachelor party so, low-key? Like, the part that had friends, not just him and his brother doing extreme sports. Sex happened. That's right. We had the bad suspension sex. Where he probably would have dislocated something and broken several toes. Hello, Sarah Benham. Good to see you. Yeah, I had mentally suppressed the bad sex. Oh, that's right. And they kept mentioning the song that is my song, and we were going batshit over dragging a song that we all really liked into this crap. So yeah, we were out with the boys. They were bar hopping. Went to a strip club that nobody liked. Hello, Sethel! Oh, thank you for bringing the dragons. They're always welcome here. Just tell them the ducks are not for eating, please. Hey, Link. I already had a kitty try to eat one of the ducks today. He thought he was under my desk, and he did the reaching the paw up, trying to grab one, going, "You can't see me because I'm under your desk." That's not my pure white paw trying to grab the duck. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not under here. I'm not being evil. Yes, ducks are friends, not food. This is so. I think that's about all that happened, and yet I still don't feel like we're actually close to the wedding, even though I think they said it's in a few days. So we are getting close to it. So we'll have to see if the book we'll see if the book skips over the wedding like the movie did. I mean, maybe that's why the movie did it. Maybe there is no wedding scene. I'm starting to suspect. You know, it would make a weird kind of sense that for oh no, I have lipstick on my nose. Why did I do that? Oh, now it looks like I have a bloody nose. Okay, well, I make my face look not like I have a bloody nose. All rise for our national anthem. Oh, also, does anybody else, have you noticed they have changed the buttons on the YouTube? They look like this now. I hate these so much. Like, okay, I'm sorry, but this symbol for volume does not look like a volume symbol. It looks like a rain hat that is shouting. But what is with the cartooning of everything and, like, babyfying everything? These buttons are driving me nuts. I do not like them. I said, all rise for our national anthem, and then we'll see where we pick up with hopefully not more bad sex. I don't know how much bad sex I can take tonight.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea, don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Hello, everyone. As soon as I remember to unmute. Why is it I can only ever get my makeup right on like half my face? Ugh, not one of my better eyeliner days. Okay, but my lipstick's driving me crazy, so I have to fix it. They changed the buttons on the smaller and harder to use. Yeah, that sounds like the way things are going. Like, I don't know why, because it's really silly, but phones and like all apps seem to go through this cycle of, oh, users are complaining that things are too small and hard to see. We'll make everything bigger. Oh, millennials are complaining that the buttons are too big and they take too much space. We'll make everything smaller, and they go back and forth and back and forth, and it's like, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, my first thought would be that they have died, but because that would be pretty hard to pass out in the middle of without some help or some outside influences going on, i.e., drugs. Though we do know Christian Grey is the master of drugging his soon-to-be wife because, she conveniently passes out immediately after they have sex. And I thought that was supposed to be a guy thing, falling asleep after sex. I mean, me, I want a pizza. I'm not saying I want to get out of bed, but, you know, hungry, not sleepy. Really? Not just a guy thing? I mean, I suppose if it was really, really good sex, or multiple sessions. I'll wake up, I promise. Okay, here goes. Why is pizza such an after sex food? I swear 50% of the people have mentioned after sex they want pizza. I probably because it's convenient, it's hot, and it has cheese. Alright, Chapter 14. Sunday, July 24th, 2011. As we begin our descent into Boeing Field, I reach for my seatbelt and chuckle to myself. I've spent most of today buckling and unbuckling. Elliot, sitting opposite me, looks up. What's so funny? Nothing. I just wanted to say thank you for today. It's been amazing. Elliot glances at his watch. Technically, it was yesterday. I had a blast. You've acquitted yourself as best man. Your one remaining duty is to make a speech. It doesn't have to be a long one. Elliot pales. Dude, don't remind me. Yeah, I make a face. I've still got to write my vows. Cutting that a little close, aren't we? Shit, that's heavy. He's horrified. But this time next week it'll all be over and you'll be married. Okay, so we're within a week of the wedding. Yeah, and on this plane. Cool. Where are you taking Anna? Europe. But it's a surprise. She's never left the US. Wow. I know. I never thought that I would. I can't. My voice trails off as a sudden, unexpected surge of emotion sweeps over me. Is it fear, exhilaration, anxiety, or happiness? I don't know, but it's overwhelming. Fuck. I'm getting married. Yeah, I could see having a moment of, oh my god, what am I doing? Even if you're a psychopath. Elliot frowns. Dude, why? You're a good looking guy. You're a douche. But hey, that's because you're a master of the universe with a big swinging dick. So his brother is the author now? Is that's a hell of a way to refer to your brother. Master of the universe with a big swinging dick. Okay. He shakes his head. I've never understood why you weren't interested in any of Mia's friends. They're always crushing on you, man. I thought you were gay. He shrugs. If we get more homophobia this early, I'm setting the whole book on fire. I smile, knowing my whole family thought I was gay. I was just waiting for the right woman. Dude, why not just say, my sex life is none of your business. I keep that shit private. Some people are like that. I mean, I don't care who knows what about my sex life, but that's me. I think I found her. His expression softens, but there's a wistful look to his vivid blue eyes. I think I have. Love suits you, Elliot says, and I roll my eyes at him because it's possibly the sappiest thing he's ever said to me. Get a room, boys, Mac exclaims, and we touch down on the tarmac. I'm never going to let you forget that you're the only groom in the Pacific Northwest who remains sober at his own bachelor party. I laugh. Well, I'm just grateful I'm not handcuffed naked to a lamppost somewhere in Vegas. I feel like that's from a movie or something. Dude, if I ever get married, that's exactly how I'd like to finish my bachelor party, Elliot says. I'll make a mental note. By the way, should totally do that to him. Elliot laughs. Time to wake Ethan. Taylor's at the wheel of the Q7, driving Elliot and me back to Escala. Mac and Ethan, after some backslapping goodbyes, have already left in a waiting cab. Thanks for this evening, Taylor, I say as I stretch out in the back. Elliot looks like he's asleep. It's been my pleasure, sir. His eyes meet mine in the rearview mirror, and even in the surrounding darkness, I notice the amused crinkles in the corners. Okay. I take my phone out of my jacket pocket. No messages. Have you heard from Sawyer or Reynolds? Yes, sir, Taylor responds. Miss Steele and Miss Kavanaugh are still out. What? I check my watch. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning. He's going to get possessive, isn't he? He's going to go find her, isn't he? He's going to go find her and demand that she come home because you're out past your bedtime. Where is she? I swallow my alarm and glance at a comatose Elliot. At a nightclub. Which one? Trinity. Pioneer Square? Yes, sir. Take me there. Of course. Of course. She's out having a good time. So he has to, of course. Yeah. Kitty, what are you doing? What are we doing? I think he's fighting something in his sleep. Taylor's eyes flick to mine, his expression doubtful. You don't think it's a good idea? I ask. No, sir. Damn. Count to 10, Gray. I remember the one and only time I've been in a nightclub with Anna was at that bar in Portland, where she was celebrating her final exams. She got so drunk she passed out in my arms. Shit. Sir, Sawyer and Reynolds are with her. This is true. Put yourself in her shoes. Flynn's words nag me. This is her night, with her friends. Cray, leave her be. Okay, take us back to Escala. Yes, sir. I hope I've made the right decision. That is not your decision to make. But is this the closest to character growth we've had with him? Him not going to ruin her goodnight and drag her home. I think this is the only time I can say we have actually seen him get better as a person. I rouse Elliot as we pull into the underground garage at Escala. Wake up, we're here. I want to go home, but if you want a nightcap or something, I'm up for it. He can barely open his eyes. Taylor will take you home, Elliot. Why doesn't he just crash at Christian's place? Like, why? It's late. Like, just pass out on the couch, dude. I'd like to see you into the apartment first, Mr. Gray, Taylor says. Okay, I sigh, knowing that he'll still be in mother hen mode. Ugh, fucking fly. There's one thing the cold is. I'm going to be grateful when the flies are gone. He parks beside the elevator and climbs out of the car. Elliot opens his eyes. I'll stay in the car, he mutters, but I reach over to shake my hand. But he grabs it forcefully. Fuck off with your fucking handshake, he grumbles and tugs me into an awkward embrace, which is clammy and male and welcome. Don't crease the suit, I warn, feeling oddly touched by the gesture. He releases me. Good night, bro. It might be. Oh, right. She's going to come home drunk, which is like, his come and get me music, so. I slap his knee. Thanks again. Do you need the stuff you left here? I'll be back Friday night for the rehearsal dinner. Okay. Good night, Elliot. He grins and closes his eyes. Taylor accompanies me up to the penthouse. You know you don't have to do this, Taylor. It's my job, sir. He looks straight ahead. Are you armed? Taylor's eyes flick in my direction. Yes, sir. I loathe firearms. I wonder if he took the gun to Canada, and if so, how he got through security. But I don't want to know the gory details. Plausible deniability. Yeah, he's not bringing the gun to Canada. I can tell you that right now. Why don't you ask Ryan to take Elliot home? You must be exhausted. I'm good, Mr. Gray. Thank you again for your part in all the organization today. He turns to me with a warm smile. It was a pleasure. The doors to the penthouse open and I wander in. Ryan is standing, waiting for me. Good evening, Mr. Gray. Ryan, hi. All quiet tonight? Yes, sir, nothing to report. Do you need anything? No, I'm fine. Good night. I leave him in the foyer and amble to the kitchen. From the fridge, I pull a bottle of sparkling mineral water, unscrew the top, and start to drink directly from the bottle. My apartment is quiet. The low hum of the fridge and distant rumble of traffic are the only sounds I hear. The place feels empty because Anna's not here. And I just realized I forgot to introduce the ducks. I knew I forgot something. My apologies to the ducks and those who love our ducks. Let's see if I can remember everyone's names, including the ones that I had to name from last week. They all have names now. This was important. Okay, roll call. Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Sasu, Bob with two B's, Sasha Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Gilbert, Jethro, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie, House, and Susie. And I only had to look at the list once. So those are all of our ducks. We do have other ducks. I completely forgot. How did I forget all this? We have 5 ducks at random for $10 each. If anyone would like to sponsor, we also have I worked very hard on these, painted ducks. We have RAF duck. We have Mr. Spock duck. We have scuba duck, chicken jockey duck, and Orion slave girl duck. If you would like any of the painted ducks, please specify with a message when donating, and please also put it in the chat because sometimes those messages do not come up on the email. So whether you would like a random duck or a painted duck, please be specific with the message. And if you would like to go up to the tier of $25, we have our very real police handcuffs that I will put on for 20 or so pages, or roughly half the time. Or for 50, I will wear them the whole time. These are my favorite. This is always my personal choice. And of course, if you were insane and wish to donate $50, I will chug this glass of wine all in one go. And then we will really get the party started. Okay, spiel over. Kitty, you're supposed to remind me to do these things. He says he's busy sleeping. You know, he had a very hard afternoon of cleaning his big fat belly. He makes so much noise when he licks himself. He's like he's really loud. I've never had a kitty that was loud at cleaning himself before. He is. My footsteps echo across the room as I meander to the window. The moon is high and it shines in a clear night sky with the promise of another halcyon day. Halcyon. It says halcyon. I've never heard a day referred to like that. Like today, Hannah is near under the same moon. She'll be home soon. Surely. Well, I'm assuming the bars close at 2, so yeah, she'll be home soon. I lean my forehead against the glass. It's cool, but not cold. As I let out a long sigh, my breath mixes with the pain. Shit. I saw her a few hours ago, and yet I'm missing her. Ugh. For fuck's sakes, Gray, you've got it bad. Pull yourself together. I've had the most fulfilling day. Carefree, adventurous, sociable. Flynn would be proud. I remember when we first sailed on the Grace, Anna asked if I had any friends. Well, now I can say yes. Maybe. Uh, like, it means idyllically happy and peaceful. Okay. I don't understand why I'm suddenly feeling despondent. A familiar sense of loneliness is creeping into my psyche. I recognize its key ingredients: the emptiness, the longing, like I'm missing something. I've not felt it since I was a teenager. Hell, I haven't felt lonely for years. I've had my family, though I've kept them at a distance. And there was Elena, of course. And I've been content with my own company and the occasional company of my submissives. But now, without Anna here, I'm lost. They've been apart for like 5 hours. Her absence is an ache, a scar on my soul. I think she was drinking when she wrote this. The silence is becoming intolerable. See, she's gonna walk in and he's gonna be mad. I would have thought after all the noise of this evening, the bars, the nightclub, the casino floor, I would welcome some quiet. But no, the silence is oppressive and it's making me melancholy. Fuck this. I stalk over to the piano, lift the lid, and settle onto the stool. Taking a moment to gather my thoughts, I place my hands on the keys, enjoying the grounding feeling of the ivory beneath my fingertips. I begin to play the first piece that comes to mind, the Bach Marcello, and I'm soon lost in the morose melody that perfectly reflects my mood. The second time through the composition, I'm distracted by a noise. Shh. I look up and Anna is standing by the kitchen counter, swaying slightly. She's carrying her strappy high heels in one hand and she's wearing what looks like a plastic tiara that may have perched on the top of her head at one time but is now looking decidedly lopsided. So in other words, she had a good time. A sash with the word bride and an elongated serif hangs over her shimmering black dress. Serif. She has her index finger at her lips. She is without doubt the most beautiful girl in the world. And I'm delighted she's home. Behind her, Sawyer and Reynolds are stone-faced. Rising from the stool, I tip my chin at them in thanks. They smile as one and leave us. Anna turns and stumbles a little to watch them leave. Bye, she almost shouts and waves at them with a wide sweep of her arms. She's clearly intoxicated. Therefore, they're definitely going to have sex because he can't resist her when she's drunk. That's how he likes her best. Turning back to face me, she rewards me with the biggest, warmest, most drunken smile and stumbles towards me. Mr. Christian Grey. I catch her before she falls and fold her into my arms, and she gazes up at me with unfocused joy. Her expression feeds my soul. Miss Anastasia Steele, how lovely to see you. Did you have fun? Mm. The best. Please tell me you had something to eat. Yes, food has been eaten. She drops her shoes and they clatter to the floor while she winds her arms around my neck. Can I fix your crown? I try to straighten her tiara. You fixed my crown long ago, she slurs. What? You have the most beautiful mouth. She runs her index fingers shakily over my lips. She is trashed. Do I? Hmm. Yes. You do things to me with that mouth. Oh, great. So she's horny. I like doing things to you with my mouth. Shall we do it now? Her unfocused gaze moves from my mouth to my eyes. Tempting though that sounds, I'm not sure that's a good idea right now. She sways a little and I tighten my hold on her. Dance with me, she mumbles, grinning up at me. She lets her hands run down my jacket lapels and tugs me closer so I feel her down the length of my body. He's definitely going to give in. We should put you to bed. I want to dance. With you, she whispers and offers me her lips. Anna, I warn, tempted to carry her to bed, but I'm enjoying the feel of her in my arms and the way she's imploring me with her big blue eyes. There's no way he's passing up on sex. I know, right? They have a very weird way of speaking. It's quite bad. You know, it reminds me a lot of the dialogue in Titanic between Jack and Rose. Because, well, Cameron, like Lucas, good at world building, not so good with the dialogue. I mean, it's got its moments, but I mean, not that James Cameron is worlds better than this, of course. Oh God. Okay, we're about to be glad Deacon isn't here because she'd have a fit. Okay, what would you like to dance to? I'm feeling indulgent. Music. I laugh, a little exasperated, and move us over to the kitchen counter where I pick up the remote and press play. Moby's Body Rock starts over the sound system. It's one of my favorites from my youth, but it's a bit frenetic for now. I skip the track and Nina Simone's My Baby Just Cares for Me echoes through the room. What does she have against Nina Simone? This is the second Nina Simone song. Okay? Last time it was Sinner Man. Now it's my Baby Just Cares for Me. What is it? Hi, Nightwolf. Right? We're having a repeat of stop bringing good music into trash. And the same artist back to back. Like, what did she ever do to you? This, I state in response to Anna's inebriated smile. Yes. She throws her head and arms back with such enthusiasm that I almost drop her. Shit, Anna. I'm glad I have my arm around her waist, otherwise she'd be sprawled out on the floor. She starts to stagger, and I wonder if she's going to pass out. Then realize she's attempting to dance. Whoa. I clamp my arms around her. I've never danced with someone as inebriated as Anna. She's all arms and legs and unpredictable spins. It's an education. Oh, yeah, the music definitely could elevate this because it's the best part of anything. This is true. I try to take both her hands and lead her around the room in a semblance of a dance. That's more of a jig, so I'm not entirely successful. It's unsettling. Suddenly she stops and clutches her head. Oh, the room is spinning. Oh no. I think we should go to bed. I think she's about to throw up on him. That would be nice, though. She looks up at me from between her fingers. Why? What are you going to do? Is she flirting, or is this a serious question? Let you sleep, I reply, deadpan. She makes a face, which I interpret as disappointment, but taking her hand, I guide her back to the kitchen counter. From the cupboard, I grab a glass and fill it with water. Drink this. I pass it to her, and she does as she's told. All of it. Oh, we're back here already, of course, because we have to be. We have to be. We can't let her have any autonomy whatsoever. She narrows her eyes and squints. I suspect to get me in focus. You've done this before. Yes, with you. The last time you were inebriated. She drains the glass and wipes her mouth with the back of her hand. Are you going to fuck me? No, not tonight. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you think that this is out of character, because there's no way he's passing up on fucking her. She frowns. Come. I guide her to our bedroom suite, which switch on the bedside lights from the wall and release her by the bed. Do you feel sick? No, she says emphatically. That's a relief. Do you need to use the bathroom? No. Turn around, I demand. Yeah, like, do we think this is gonna change? She gives me a lopsided smile and I remove the tiara. Turn around, let me unzip your dress. I drag the ridiculous sash over her head. You're so good to me. She lays a hand on my chest, splaying out her fingers. Enough. Turn around. I won't ask you again. I think you will. She grins. There he is. Oh, baby. I grasp her shoulders and gently turn her around so I can unfasten her dress. It obliges and falls immediately, pooling at her feet. She's wearing a black lacy bra and matching panties, and a white garter. I undo her bra and step forward, bringing her body flush to mine. I drag the straps down her arms. She rubs her ass against me and moves her hands behind her to fondle my more than interested dick. The visuals. Hannah. I allow myself a brief moment of pure pleasure and push my hips forward as her hand fumbles the length of my hardening cock. Yes. I drop her bra on the floor, move her hair aside, and run my lips down her neck. Stop, I whisper. Do we think he means it? She continues to rub her hand over me. I groan and step back. Kneeling, I slip the garter, which I suspect came with the sash and tiara, and her panties down her legs, and kiss her behind. Step. She does, and I remove her underwear and gather her clothes together before pulling back the duvet. Into bed. Now she turns around. Join me, she says with a provocative smile. She's naked and lovely and wanton and tempting. She's also completely drunk. When has this ever stopped you, guy who has deliberately gotten her drunk so that you can sleep with her? Remember when he admitted it? When he was like practically pouring like cups of wine down her throat and she said, "Are you trying to get me drunk?" And he said, "Yes, you don't argue with me as much when you're drunk." So, again, this is why he's not passing her up when she's drunk. Get into bed. I'll be back. She sways, sits down, and then flops back on the bed. I lift her feet onto the mattress and cover her up. Are you going to punish me? She slurs. Punish you? For getting this drunk. A punishment, fuck. You can do anything you want to me. She whispers and holds out her arms. This is not an offer you make. Oh, God. A million erotic thoughts flit through my mind, and it takes all my willpower to lean over, gently plant a kiss on her forehead, and leave. Yeah, no, that's not. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. There's no way in hell he doesn't jump her immediately. I place in the closet, which is still full of shopping bags from her earlier trip. I place her clothes in the laundry basket and strip out of my suit and shirt. I drag on my PJs and a t-shirt and head into the bathroom. While brushing my teeth, I contemplate what I could do to a drunken Anna. She wants punishing. My thoughts do little to ease my erection. Pervert, I mouth at my reflection. I switch off the lights and head back into the bedroom. As I suspected, Anna is out cold, her hair spilling in all directions over the pillows. She looks lovely. I climb in beside her and roll onto my side to watch her sleep. She's going to have one hell of a hangover in the morning. Leaning back, I kiss her hair. I love you, Anastasia, I whisper, and I lay back and stare at the ceiling. I'm surprised that I'm not furious with her. No, I found her charming and funny. Maybe I'm growing up. Finally. I hope so. This time next week, I'll be a married man. End of chapter. This is one of the shorter ones. If we ever find out that Gray is actually an alien, a dick attached to a human, I was not going to be surprised. Yeah, that would make more sense. That would definitely make more sense. Especially given how often he mentions his penis. Or his penis is clearly, talking for him or thinking for him. I know. Yeah, because he had such a thing about it, because he's such a teetotaler, and he was so mad at her for getting drunk the first time when he didn't even know her. And again, she's, you have to remember, she is the magical healing pixie, okay? She is the cure to everything that is wrong with him, including his staggering immaturity. So the more he's exposed to her, she has like magical plot radiation, the good kind. and and so he's maturing and getting better the more he's exposed to her. This is how E.L. James thinks true love works. Because again, it's completely repeated in the other series. Same thing. Soon as the damaged male character finds the naive, stupid, infantilized, perfect virgin, he immediately starts, all of his bullshit starts to heal, and through the power of love and magic and terrible writing. Chapter 15. Tuesday, July 26th, 2011. So we've skipped an entire day. I wake up with a call from Troy Welland, my banker. I've set up a joint account for me and Anna that will go live once she's Mrs. Anastasia Gray. I'm not sure what she'll ever need it for, but if something happens to me, if something happens to her, my phone buzzes, distracting me from a slew of dark thoughts. So he's setting up a bank account for her that she probably doesn't know about and he thinks she will never use. Okay. Mr. Gray, I have your mother on the line, Andrea says. I suppress a groan, put her through. Will do. Here you go, sir. Grace. Darling, how are you? I'm good. What is it? Always so brusque. I'm checking up on you, that's all. I talk to Anna more than you these days. Well, I'm good. Still here. Still getting married. Thank you for all you've done. Is there anything specific you want? He's such a dick. Like, your mom is, like, emergency planning your wedding in 6 weeks. You already said no to the church wedding because the family's suddenly Catholic, even though they completely weren't. She sighs. No, darling, I'm looking forward to the rehearsal dinner and having Anna stay with us the night before the wedding. And of course, her mother and her stepfather, Bob, too. I'm glad we're meeting them the day before the big day. Are they on good terms with her dad? With Ray? I think so. But I don't know. You'll need to ask Anna. I'll do that. I'm glad he's staying with you. It was not my idea. Anna's hoping that we'll bond. Frankly, Raymond Steele intimidates me. Grace pauses. I'm sure you will. Do you have the marriage license? I scoff. Of course we do. Picked it up last week. Honeymoon? It's all arranged. And your suit? I direct my eye roll at the phone. It was delivered today. It fits. It's like, yeah, dude, there's logistics involved in a wedding. Like, rings? Rings? Shit. Rings. How the hell did we forget about rings? Didn't he say he was going to a jewelry store? I thought he took care of this. Like, in hand, I mutter and laugh because both Anna and I have overlooked the rings. Yeah, that's not happening. No. What's so funny? Nothing, Mom. Anything else? You forgot the rings? I sigh, busted. How did you know? I'm your mother. And you called me Mom. You rarely do that. The humor and warmth of her voice is soothing. Perspective, Dr. Gray. Perceptive. I'm mixing up too many words today. She chuckles. Oh, Christian, I love you so much. If you don't have rings, you better get some. Everything here is on track. The pavilion goes up tomorrow and the decorators will follow. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for everything. See you Friday. She hangs up and I stare out at the Seattle skyline, grateful to all that is holy for Dr. Grace Trevelyan Gray. Mom. I call Anna. Anastasia Steele. She sounds distracted. We forgot the rings. Rings? Oh, rings! I laugh because her reaction is the same as mine, and I can imagine her eyes widening with shock. I know. How could we forget? My mom always says the devil's in the details, and I agrees. She's not wrong. What sort of ring would you like? Oh, I thought a platinum band to match your engagement ring. Christian, that would be more than mighty fine. Who the hell talks like this? Her voice is a whisper. Someone's in the room and she doesn't want to talk. I smile. I'll get matching ones. She gasps. You'll wear one too? Why is this a question? Of course he's wearing. Yeah. Why is it a question as to whether he's wearing a ring? Like I would not marry somebody who refused to wear a ring because it's like no. Why wouldn't I? I'm surprised by her question. I don't know. I'm thrilled that you would. Anna, I'm yours, and I want the world to know. Yeah, I would be incredibly pissed if he didn't. And, like, again, have they talked about anything? Like, is that true? Also, what is his bullshit excuse for not wearing one? I'm very pleased to hear that. You should know this by now. I do know, she whispers, and it still gives me all the feels when you say it. The feels? She giggles. Yes, the feels. Sounds painful. No, it's the opposite of painful. My heart soars. Sometimes she takes my breath away. I swallow, trying to contain my elation. I'd better get right on this. You better. Laters, baby. Laters, Christian. I love you too. Did we add laters, baby, to the list of things I can burn? Because I think that we did. I have to read the other side of the page first, but then we should play with fire. I let her words settle into my heart. She loves me. Are you going to hang up? She asks. No. She laughs. I have to go. I have a meeting and my boss's boss's boss, you know. Yeah, he can be an asshole. He can, but he's also the best of men. Gag me with a stick. I'm staring at her portrait in my office wall. Her shy, teasing smile is distracting me. My body and my soul stir. This has to be one of the sweetest things she's ever said to me. I'll see you tonight, she says, and the line goes dead before I have a chance to respond. Anastasia Steele, you're the most disarming woman I know. I stare at her photograph, digesting her words, and I know my smile would light up a dark and soulless night. Feeling inspired, I find the number for Astoria Fine Jewelry and press call. It's not only rings I need, but a wedding present for my future wife, too. Yeah, kind of leaving that till the last minute. My meeting with Welch isn't inconclusive. There's still no lead on the perpetrator, and I'm beginning to believe the sabotage is a figment of my overactive imagination. Welch's team is drilling down into all the ex-employee records of the companies GEH has acquired to see if he can find something. But we've been over this ground, and I think we're grasping at straws. The only potential suspects we had were Hyde and Woods, but Hyde has been discounted as he's in Florida since he was fired. There's no evidence that links Woods to the crash yet. I know how exasperating it is for you, Gray, Welch says, his voice as gruff as ever. We're keeping an extra watchful eye on the Gulf Stream. I'm wondering if we overreacted to the FAA report. No, we didn't. Not where your safety is concerned. We'll just have to be patient for the NTSB report. I'm expecting it any day. As soon as you have it, I'll let my sentence finish itself. Yes, sir. In the meantime, please liaise with Taylor. He's coming with us to oversee our security while we're on our honeymoon. Will do. And congratulations once again. I nod my thanks. Okay, that's it. Thanks for coming in. Welch rises and we shake hands. Okay, you have a report saying that it was sabotage, so no, you're not overreacting. You didn't imagine it. Like, I know. Yes, the problem is I expect him to actually talk to his would-be wife, and they never talk. They argue and then they fuck. Okay, if you have if you have a job where wearing a ring would be a problem, I get it. And yeah, have it on a chain. Like I know a lot of surgeons, doctors wear their wedding rings on a chain, because they can't have it on their hands. And you don't want to leave it in your locker because everyone knows hospitals, there's a lot of theft that goes on. Like, I'm telling you, hospital nurses will be the first ones to tell you, like, don't leave anything valuable around. Back at my desk, I check my emails. Oh, he's got one from his therapist, Dr. John Flynn. Christian, I received the attached from Layla Williams. We can discuss when I see you on Thursday. JF. Oh, God! Now the therapist is forwarding emails from Layla to him? Yeah, he's really, really in contention for that top spot. Like, really, really in contention. From Layla Williams. Dearest John, thank you for your continued support. I cannot begin to tell you what it has meant for me. My parents have embraced me back into the fold. I can hardly believe how considerate they've been, given all the trouble I've caused them. My divorce from my husband should be final next month. At least I'll be able to move on with my life. My only regret is that I haven't been able to thank Mr. Gray in person. Please pass on this note to him. I would really like to deliver my thanks personally. My life could have taken such a bad turn if not for his and your intervention. Many thanks, Layla. The level of goddamn bullshit. So, let's do the math. He wanted the wedding planned in 6 weeks. Therefore, she was in the asylum for barely a week, which is nowhere near the amount of time after doing what she did she would have been locked up. We have avoided all criminal charges for her because I said so. And then she was released and went back to her parents and's probably been with them for, say, a month. And she still wants to see him in person to thank him for everything that he's still doing. Because keep in mind, he's paying for her life. He's paying for her schooling, he's paying for the therapy, he's paying for everything, which is so not what she needs. And she still wants to see him, the guy she was obsessed with and nearly killed his girlfriend less than 2 months ago. No fucking way. Layla is the last person in the world I want to see. But I'm glad she's in a better place and healing. And in record time because magic. And divorcing the cockroach she married. I delete the email and resolve to push her from my mind. And buzz Andrea. I need coffee. Stat. It's late, the sun has sunk beneath the horizon, and I'm staring at a blank screen in my study. Vows. Drafting them is trickier than I thought. Everything I write will be spoken aloud in front of our nearest and dearest, and I'm trying to find the words to express to Anna how I feel about her, how excited I am to share our life together, and how honored I am that she's chosen me. Damn it, this is hard. My thoughts strayed earlier this evening when Anna and I met with Gia Mateo. Gia wanted our feedback on a few ideas for the new house. Her vision is bold. I like the approach, but I'm not sure that Anna's entirely on board. When we eventually see Gia's drawn up plans, we'll be able to judge. Fortunately, the meeting was brief, and she touched me once. That's all. I thought that was going to go a different way. Excuse me. Since then, I've been attempting to write my vows while Anna's been on a call with Alondra Gutierrez. They've been working tirelessly on this wedding. Well, yeah, it's in like 2 days. There's 1.5 billion things to do. I just hope it will be everything Anna wants, and frankly, as long as Anna's happy, I'm happy. But most of all, I want to keep her safe. Life without Anna would be unbearable. Yeah, how much security are we going to have at this wedding? What do you bet? Not enough. A flurry of images flash unwelcome through my brain. Anna at gunpoint in her old apartment. Hannah, not Roz, seated beside me as Charlie Tango drops to the ground. Anna laying pale and unmoving on a squalid one-screen rug. So now he's literally picturing her as his mother. Cray, stop. Stop. I need to get a handle on my morbid thoughts. Concentrate, Gray. Focus on where you want to be. With Anna. I want to give her the world. I turn back to my screen, to my vows, and start to type. Yeah, I do too. Because it's, for him, the version of safe is where one day she wakes up in an underground bunker with a shackle around her ankle and a length of chain big enough to let her walk around the room, and that's it. Because he's keeping her safe. You know, that's entirely possible. You know, or she's gonna wake up one day with like a tiny scar on her neck, and he'll have implanted like the Raymond Reddington micro-tracking chip. For anyone that knows the show The Blacklist, really good show. Anna looks up when I enter the library and gives me a sweet but tired smile. She's reading a manuscript. Hi. Hi, she answers as I sit down in the armchair beside her and open my arms. She doesn't hesitate. She uncurls her long legs from beneath her and hops over to me, complete with manuscript, and crawls into my lap. Wrapping her in my arms, I kiss the top of her head and breathe in her scent. She's heaven on earth. Anna lets out a soft, contented sigh. She's so good to hold. A balm to my senses. My Anna. We sit in a comfortable, companionable silence. I could never have imagined doing this even 3 months ago. No, 2 months ago. I'm changed beyond recognition. The residue of doubt and fear I felt earlier melts away. She's safe. In my arms. And I'm safe. With her. End of chapter. Let's see. I think that whole chapter was like 4 pages. Yep. Yep. 1, 2, 3. But I promised fire. Actually, I'm gonna put the bookmark back. All right. Do I need to refill this? Ooh, I actually might. It's very low on fuel. I think we'll be okay though. can still see it. Okay, that's better. Oh, smells so good. Yummy. Okay. Are hot dogs on a barbecue grill like not the best way to have hot dogs? I mean, I fry the shit out of them in the microwave. That's me. Seriously, I will nuke a beef hot dog for like 5 minutes. And yes, all hot dogs must be beef. Do not mention chicken hot dogs in my presence unless you want me to vomit on you. My mother used to love those. She would eat them cold out of the fridge raw, which used to make me gag as a kid. What's a crazy food thing that one of your parents did? I did. Thank you for remembering. You're very sweet. But I know your dragons like it when I play with fire. They get to pretend they're helping. Chapter 16. Thursday, July 28th, 2011. Okay, is this the actual day of the wedding? Are we there yet? Oh, no, because they said the rehearsal dinner is Friday, so we're probably building up to that. The senior management meeting has gone well. Everybody is up to speed on what each division is doing and what steps need to be taken next. I'm leaving my company in safe hands. But then I never doubted that for a moment. However, if I'm honest, it still makes me anxious. This is the first time I've taken a vacation for more than a few days, and as everyone leaves the boardroom, they shake my hand and wish me well. I'll be here tomorrow. There's no such thing as a chicken hot dog. That's a sausage-shaped chicken stick. Okay. Just don't bring them around me. The smell alone still, makes me feel sick. I could never eat them. And she used to make me, and I hated them so much. I'll be here tomorrow, I remind Marcus. Christian, you deserve a break, he says. Enjoy your honeymoon. Thank you. Blowing out of breath, I scrape my hand through my hair. Why the hell am I so apprehensive? Roz sidles up to me when everyone else has left. The house, it's yours. It's done, signed and sealed. Great. Thanks for orchestrating. Keys? They're being biked over. I'll give them to my brother. He's going to oversee the renovation. Her eyes widen. Renovating too. You have a great deal on your plate, Christian. I think it's about time you took a vacation. You know, I'm ready and looking forward to it. Where will you go? I took your advice. Europe. Europe's kind of a big place. She brightens. Gwen and I are really looking forward to Saturday. I'll be glad when it's over. I give her a tight smile. Christian, she looks taken aback. You've got to enjoy the day. I want Anna to enjoy the day. Roz's stance softens immediately. You have got it bad. I laugh because she's never made such a personal comment before. Guilty as charged. She grins, her eyes warming. It's a good look on her. I'll certainly enjoy my honeymoon knowing you're heading this place up and keeping the GEH wheels turning. Her grin broadens. Don't look so anxious. You'll be in Europe, not on Mars. If I need you, I'll call. Thanks, Roz. Now, excuse me while I get on with today's business. I step aside and she struts past me. In that moment, I'm grateful she's on my team. Christian, you're like a caged lion. What is it? Flynn asks. He's sitting in his chair regarding me with his usual professional detachment, while I pace up and down in his office, treading a path into the thick pile of his rug. I come to a halt at his question and glance through the window to see Taylor waiting by the car. He's watching the street from behind mirrored aviators. Nerves, I hazard a guess, and returning to the couch, I slump onto it. That's a reasonable reaction to the fact that you're getting married in a couple of days. Is it? Of course it is. It's perfectly natural to be nervous. You're publicly going to declare how much Anastasia means to you. It's all getting real. Yes, it is. But it's just taken so long to get to this point, and at the last minute we forgot the rings. I throw up my hands in frustration. What does that say about us? Okay, can we just pause and go, taken so long to get here? You have not known each other for 90 days yet. Okay? Dude, you have not, it has not taken so long. Like, you have known her for like 2 flips of a calendar. That's it. That's not a long time. Like, the planning of the wedding has taken as long as their entire relationship that preceded the engagement. Now, you're both busy people, he offers, his tone mollifying, but his observation doesn't appease me. Everyone keeps telling me to enjoy myself. My brows knit together. Flynn looks pensive but remains mute, waiting for me to elucidate. Oh, again with this word. Ugh. I just want it done. To you. Are you sure you want to go through with this? What? I glare at him as if he sprouted an additional head. The wedding? Of course I do. I thought so. Then why ask me if I'm having doubts? I snap. Christian, I'm trying to unpack the source of your restlessness. I just want it over. I fire the words at him, exasperated, but Flynn says nothing and continues to observe me with a calm and measured expression while I wait for him to offer up some insight. When he doesn't, I know he's testing me. Damn. It's taken so long. I'm not a patient man, I mutter. It's been a few weeks. It's not that long. I huff out of breath, and as I struggle to unscramble my feelings, I hope Anna doesn't change her mind. I think at this stage Anna is very unlikely to change her mind. Why would she? She loves you. He holds my gaze. I stare at him silent, unable to articulate what I want to say. It's frustrating. You just want to be married, Flynn prompts. Yes. Then she's mine, and I can protect her properly. Yeah, he's gonna chain her in the basement. That's not getting a pass. No. Can we also just point out that if you're using language like this with your therapist like 2 days before you're supposed to get married, your therapist should be pointing out that you are not ready to be getting married because you are thinking of it in terms of ownership and possession, and that's not marriage. Ah. Flynn nods and lets out a soft sigh. This isn't just nerves, Christian, tell me. Showtime, Gray. I swallow, and from the depths of my soul I confess my darkest fear. Life would be unbearable without her. My words are almost inaudible. I'm having awful, morbid thoughts. He nods and taps his lip, and I realize he's been waiting for this is what he's been waiting for me to say. Do you want to talk about them? He asks. No. If I do, I'll make them real. Why not? I shake my head, feeling exposed, vulnerable, like I'm naked on the top of a treeless hill, the wind howling around me. John rubs his chin. Christian, your fears are totally understandable, but they come from the place of an abused, neglected child who was abandoned by the death of his mother. Closing my eyes, I see the crack whore dead on the floor. Except she's Anna. Fuck. You're an adult now. A pretty successful one at that. John continues. None of us have any guarantees in life, but it's extremely unlikely that anything's going to happen to Anna, given everything you've put in place. Oh, really? His crack security that, like, really, really sucks? Also, the therapist knows that she was held at gunpoint, like, a few weeks ago, right? So maybe don't blow him off quite so much? You know, he's got a point. I open my eyes to meet Flynn's, and he still wants more. I fear for her more than I fear for myself, I whisper. His expression softens. I understand, Christian, you love her, but what you have to do is get that fear into perspective and under control. It's irrational, and fundamentally you know this. I let out a long breath. I know, I know. His forehead creases with a brief frown as he glances at his lap. I just want. Eh. I just want to sound a word of caution. He looks up to make sure he has my full attention. I don't want to sabotage your happiness, Christian. What? I know you feel you don't deserve it, and it's a relatively new concept for you, but you should nurture it and treasure it. Where the hell is he going with this? I do. I try to reassure him, but it makes me anxious. I know. Just be mindful. I nod. You have the tools to overcome your anxiety. Use them. Free your rational mind. Okay, emotions are not rational, though. They don't always respond to rationale or logic. You know, like, I have things that I am afraid of that I cannot tell you why I am afraid of them. I don't know. But I am, and I will hurt you if you bring them near me. Like, I almost punched a guy at Joy Camp once. Like, not his fault. He wasn't being a dick. But he was holding a grass snake by the tail because guy doing stupid guy shit. I thought it was fake. It was not. And when it moved, I shrieked like bloody fucking murder. And I was the good like 15 feet away. We were right by the cabins too. So like, what the hell are you doing? Like, but like things like that are why I don't go outside. Uh, okay. I'm tiring of this lecture that I've heard before. Let's move on. His lips thin. Are you sure? Yes. He changes the subject. Now, speaking of sabotage, do you have any news on the saboteur? No. The word is an expletive. I wish I had an answer. I'm beginning to wonder if we overreacted. It wouldn't be the first time. My mouth twists into a half smile. Anna said that. She knows you well. She does. Better than anyone, apart from you. You flatter me, Christian. I'm sure she knows you better than I do. We choose what we show to different people. It's part of what makes us human. I think she's seen the worst. Hello, persnickety. I know Artie is also streaming. I already gave him shit. Remind him that he is only holding a trivia. I assume I saw trivia in the title, so I assume he's doing some kind of trivia. But remind him that the only reason he's going to win is because I am busy, and so I cannot like be there to kick his butt again. And I've been wanting a rematch for like a year and a half with him. You know, I love a good game of trivia, and we had a good one. Oh, and thank you, Sasha, for strictly being here. She's my good girl. I hope she's feeling better from her bee stings. Poor puppy. died twice already. Is he actually playing Trivia Murder Party? Am I missing Trivia Murder Party? Because I'll cry. Probably. Da-da-da-da. He is playing Trivia Murder Party and I'm missing it! Damn it! Yes! Damn it! Oh! Oh, I gotta find a way to get him for this. Damn it, that really pisses me off that I'm missing Trivia Murder Party because I've been dying for a rematch. This better be the first of many times he does this now. Now that he's off body cams, which I'm still hoping is temporary. I'm hoping he comes to his senses. Thank you for Snickety. No, see, what I need is me and Artie to have a throwdown on Trivia Murder Party, and if I win, he has to co-host Book Club the next week. Those need to be the stakes. If he wins, I'll do something. I'll do something for him. He can pick something. I think she's seen the worst and the best of you. That's true. She brings out the worst and the best in me. If you put your mind to it, you can concentrate on the best. Don't dwell on the negative and be mindful. Use all that you've learned here, he asserts. I can try. Don't try, do. You're more than capable, Christian. He crosses his legs and continues. How are you getting on with your parents? Much better. And I fill him in on my latest interaction with Grace. That all sounds great. And your dad? Nothing to report since his surprise apology. Good. He pauses. Did you get the email I forwarded from Layla? Yes. I don't want to see her. That's probably wise. I'll let her know. Okay, again, the therapist should be saying, yeah, of course you shouldn't see her. That would be a really, 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 really bad idea. He smiles. You know, you may not be looking forward to your wedding, but my wife is beyond excited. I knew the therapist was going to be at the wedding. I knew it. I laugh. We're bringing the boys. I hope you've nailed everything down. Oh, and they're bringing the whole family. Okay. I think Roz, my chief operating officer, is bringing her kids too. Have you discussed children with Anna? Only generally. We've got years to think about that. We're both young. In fact, I forget how young Anna is sometimes. Okay, seriously, was there a version of this where he is 20 years older? Because and it's only in these. It's only in the retelling. It's not in the original. But why in the retelling are there all these references implying that he is somehow so much older than her when at best, at absolute best, he is 4 years older than her? Like, that is nothing. Yes, and I'm the sullen teenager. Sulky, and I'm the sulky teen. You're both young. He glances at the clock on the wall behind me. I think we're done, unless there's anything else you want to talk about. I won't see you in a professional capacity for a while. I'm good. Thanks for listening. It's my job. Remember, don't dwell on the negative. Focus on the positive. I nod and stand. And a bit of advice on a personal level, John says. Happy wife, happy life. Trust me on this one. I chuckle and he grins. It's good to see you laugh, Christian. Anna and I stare at each other. We lie in my bed. Our bed. Nose to nose. Each sated. neither of us sleepy. That was nice, Anna whispers. I narrow my eyes. Here's that word again. She grins and I'm. She grins and I run my fingers down her cheek. Her smile fades. Wait, I gotta reply to something. Oh, dear God. What did you do? I don't think I'm spelling. I'm possibly misspelling a word. Yes, but did you tell him my challenge and the stakes? I mean, he'll never do it, but not in a million years. Also, since he's worried about his videos getting him in trouble at work, is he going to delete the? Is he going to delete the time he tried to read the I think it was a Chuck Tingle novel? He made it like 10 pages. Is he deleting that video? Because he might want to do that. The dinosaur smut. I think it was only 5 to 10 pages, and it's yes, the dinosaur book. Yeah, it's members only. Okay. Still though, you might want to be careful. I mean, I'm currently unemployed, so I don't have anybody to impress. I appreciate integrity. I really do, even when it's annoying. Yeah, there's a thought. Is he getting more into criminal law? Because that would make a bigger difference. I mean, he is in Texas now, so I imagine, things are going to be different. I was wondering if he's, like, angling for, or has been, like, suggested that he might get a promotion, or if he's eyeing, like, becoming a judge. I'm not sure how Texas appoints their judges. I know in some places in the states, judges are appointed, like, by the governor or something, but in some places they're elected, which is really weird. Like, I remember actually trying to explain to a friend of mine that there are places in the states that not only elect judges, they elect the sheriff and things like that. And we both very much struggle with this concept. It's a very, very weird thing to say that the sheriff is elected, like, or judges. Those are both things that it's like unimaginable that is an elected position. What is it? I ask, and she shifts her gaze downward away from me. Anna. Her eyes find mine and fix me with an intense stare. We've we've not been too hasty, have we? Yes, you have. She asks in a rush, her voice breathy and quiet. All my senses are suddenly on high alert. Where the fuck is she going with this? No. Why do you think so? And there's a puppy on my leg. Puppy, can I get to the end of this page before I pick you up? Okay? Can I just get to the end of this page? No. Why do you think so? It's just that I'm so happy right now. I don't know if I could be any happier, and I don't want to change anything. I close my eyes, savoring my relief. She lays her hand on my cheek. Are you happy? She asks. Opening my eyes, I regard her with all the sincerity I can muster from every fiber of my being. Of course I'm happy. You have no idea how you've changed my life for the better, but I'll be happier once we're married. You're anxious, I can see it in your eyes. Your fingers graze my chin. I'm anxious to make you mine. I am yours, she murmurs, and her words force a smile. Mine. I continue. And we have to endure 2 days of enforced socializing. She giggles. Yes, there's that. I can't wait to take you away. I can't wait either. Where are we going? It's a surprise. I like surprises. I like you. I like you too, Christian. She leans forward and kisses the tip of my nose. Are you sleepy? I ask. No. Good. Me neither. I'm not finished with you yet. That would almost be sexy coming from anyone else. End of chapter. There's a reason we had 4 chapters on deck tonight. All right, puppy break. Look at the puppy. Everyone is commanded to look at the puppy. Look at him. God, you stink. You need a bath. Yes, you need a bath. This is a very cute puppy who needs a bath. Yes, I know I'm saying a bad word. Yes, I know it's a bad word and you don't like it. No. But you do like getting blow dried. He is the happiest little animal when he's getting blow dried. All is right with the universe. Of course, you don't want to let me blow dry the parts that have fur, just the belly. And then I always worry that I'm going to burn you. And I always make sure your bathwater is nice and warm for you. And you still sit there and shiver. Yes, I make everything so nice and warm for you. You're such a good boy. At least he's not one of the dogs that tries to escape the bathtub. He just sits there and gives you pathetic face. Yes, you do. You sit there and give me the why are you doing this to me face. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then as soon as you're all nice and dry, you go into your crate with your disgusting blankie and your disgusting doggy bed and roll around on it and get yourself nice and smelly again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He fully admits this is the plan. Yes, and you know you're going to do it even as I'm washing you. Even as I'm getting you all sudsed up. He hates it when I put soap on him because he sniffs it and he's like, that's not a good smell. I don't want this smell on my fur. Why are you putting that smell on my fur? Get that smell off my fur. That's not a doggy smell. I know it doesn't smell like dirt or grass or garbage. Yes, and you don't like that. No. Yes, anytime you actually smell good, you hate it. Oh, good baby doggy. You're such a good. Okay. Okay. Better cuddle time. Need to put you down, okay? Okay, go cuddle under your disgusting blankie. The kitty's on his pillow. Okay, say bye-bye. Say bye-bye, everyone. Yay, bye-bye. Bye, a duck. Wear some handcuffs. Yes. I know Bo doesn't like it when I'm in the handcuffs, but I do. You just object because it makes it hard to cuddle you. Yes. Billy, 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 Billy. Billy, 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 Billy. You are the most relaxed, chill puppy. Yes, you are. You're so good. You're so good. Yes, you are. You're so good. You're such a puppy. You're so good. You're such a good puppy. How long have I been on mute? When did you do that? When did you do that? No, no. Do it. You're not going to admit it. No. Okay. Squish cuddle. Okay. No. Go be a puppy. Good baby dog. Now he has to do the shake. At least he doesn't shed too much. Unlike a certain other furball that leaves a trail of fur in his wake. I'm not making that up. When he's really shedding and he walks around, there is a trail of fur on the ground behind him. Oh, good. I'm getting better. Thank you, Zarabella. All right. Who's joining me in a glass of wine? Nastrovia. Okay, I'm not sure we're getting all the way through the next chapter because it's like 35 pages. But we might. We're actually a little ahead on time, I think. Let me see. Where did we start? Are we? Yeah, we're actually ahead by like a half hour. So, yeah, we might get through the whole chapter. We'll see. Oh, more stretching. Good. Oh. Chapter 17. Saturday, July 30th, 2011. Oh, we skipped the rehearsal dinner. It says on Friday. Aw. Man, I wanted to see some kind of toast or something, or him being awkward or something. But nope, we just skipped the entire dinner. Elliot takes a swig of Macallan. It's just after midnight. Oh, so this is just after the dinner then. And he is sprawled out on my couch, feet up, taking up about as much space as he can. The man has no sense of decorum. Right? This is why I wanted to see this. Something always goes wrong at the rehearsal dinner. Man, this is good scotch. Should be. It's expensive. What did she get you? He asks. From my pocket, I remove the turquoise Tiffany box that contains my wedding gift from Anna. Opening it up for the second time, I study the platinum cufflinks engraved with an elaborate C entwined around an A. She's never bought me anything like this before, and I love them. I'll wear them tomorrow when we marry. I hand them to Elliot, and he nods in approval as he examines them. Nice gift. Yes, they're perfect. It's late, bro, he yawns. We should turn in. In case it slipped my mind, you're getting hitched in the morning. We should. I sip my sip of Armagnac. I can never remember what that is. It's some kind of booze. Warms the back of my mouth before sliding smoothly down my throat. It'll be weird sleeping on my own. Now there's a sentence I never thought I would utter. Tonight was cool, he says, ignoring me. I dig Anna's parents. Bob doesn't say much. Come to think of it, Anna's dad doesn't either. They're both taciturn. I arch an eyebrow. Carla has a type. Didn't we want to see her parents meeting his parents and all the awkwardness? Like, I want that. Like, you're skipping over the best parts, E.L. James. It's always the quiet ones. Like you, hotshot. He raises his glass and grins at me. Fuck off, Elliot. I scowl at him. Like me? I have no idea what you're alluding to, and I don't even want to think about it. They're my in-laws, for fuck's sakes. I don't know. Anna's mom is hot. I could get into older women. Okay, does his brother know about Elena or not? Because this is about the 4th time his brother has said something that makes me think he knows about Elena. Also, Anna's mother is currently married. But who looks at their brother's mother-in-law and goes, "Oh, she's hot." Ugh. I'm not going there with Elliot. Dude, what about Kavanaugh? He gives me a sheepish grin, and I think he's kidding. Bet you're glad all the parentals hit it off. He steers us to safer ground, and Ray is a Mariners fan, so he can't be all that bad. But the jury's out on the Sounders. I'm not a fan of soccer. I nod. It's a relief. Even Raymond Steele loosened up under Grace's warm and tireless attention. And there's no animosity between him and Anna's mother, so that's good news. Ray is retired for the night. It's ironic that he's sleeping in the bedroom I had hoped would be Anna's, if she agreed to be my submissive. Perhaps it's best if I keep that information to myself. Yeah, you think? I don't think you should tell her father that you just wanted to use her for sex and throw her away. Not that he's doing much different now, except he's using her for sex and keeping her. And your Mrs. Jones did you proud, Elliot continues. She did. Gail is a great cook. I think she likes to stretch her culinary legs on occasion. Elliot downs his drink and smacks his lips together in appreciation. Uncouth, bro. Uncouth. Who gives a flying... That's damn fine whiskey, hotshot. I'm going to turn in. You? I have some business to attend to. Elliot looks at his watch. Now? It's late. I need to deal with an email that came in before dinner. It won't take long. I'm not sure I can sleep anyway. It's your funeral. Well, wedding. He grins and bounds off the couch with his usual spontaneous energy. Good night. Try and sleep, Kay? He punches me on the arm and takes his leave. Good night, I call after him. Don't forget the rings. He responds with the finger. In spite of myself, he makes me chuckle. Rising, I slip the Tiffany box back in my pocket. In my study, I open the email that's been preoccupying me since I received it earlier this evening. It's from Welch, and it contains the report from the NTSB on Charlie Tango's accident. Ah, so we're getting more information. Okay, seriously. The amount of wasted space. Look at the bottom of both these pages. Like, no wonder we're ahead. Stuff keeps being formatted like this. From Welch NTSB report. Mr. Gray, attached is a detailed report from the National Transportation Safety Board. They've been more than thorough and confirmed sabotage. The fuel lines were cut, allowing aviation kerosene to leak into the engines. Didn't they fly the helicopter all the way to, like, Portland or wherever the hell they were, and they were flying back? So are we saying somebody was waiting for him in Portland and sabotaged it then? Because there's no way they flew all the way to the place and then it only failed on the way home. So it had to be sabotaged wherever they were. Or author's just that stupid, which is entirely possible. But also, if somebody, like, now I have to take a picture of this page and send it to Mark. Because I need to know from him, like, if somebody cut your fuel lines, how much fly time do you have? Do you even get off the ground? Wouldn't that be noticeable? The report has been forwarded to the FBI and will be used to continue the criminal investigation. Unfortunately, the NTSB has kept them updated, and the FBI dusted for prints last week as part of their investigation. They're in the process of eliminating the engineers, the ground staff from their inquiries. But at present, they're no nearer to finding a suspect. Tomorrow, I'd like to move the Gulfstream to SeaTac, so you'll depart from there, not Boeing Field. I'll arrange for you to be dropped off airside. I've added 4 additional security officers to your wedding detail. Resumes attached. Taylor has approved them. 2 of them have been dispatched to the wedding venue to keep watch overnight. Apologies for this arriving on the eve of your nuptials. Leave this with us and try and enjoy your big day. Welch. Fuck. Our instincts were right. But who wants to kill me? Who? I type a quick response to Welch. Hold on, I'm gonna shoot Mark a DM and see if he answers. Though it's like the middle of the night there, so probably not. Okay, I officially have too many people. Let's see. What exactly does it say? I want to get it right. The fuel lines were cut. Okay. I asked him how long it would take for that to cause a crash, so we'll see. Depends on where the lines were cut. Yeah, like it doesn't get more specific than that, so bit of a hand wave. Some spots it means the aircraft won't take off, other spots it means it'll fly until it runs out of fuel or catches fire or explodes. In this case, both the engines did catch fire and explode, so. I know at some point whenever they get around to who it is and we know who it is, they'll say like, oh, they had detailed mechanical knowledge from like past history, blah 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 thing here. Like that's gonna be a thing. There's gonna be the throwaway line as to why the saboteur knew how to do it, and how they were able to get around security at an airfield, because that's never been answered. From him to Welch, agreed and thanks. I toss back the remains of my Armagnac and decide to read the full report in bed. I'm on my own because Anna left with my parents to stay at their place tonight. To hell with these stupid traditions. She should be here. With me. I miss her. Okay, I swear to God, if I'm getting a cold. Because I don't need a cold right now. Both engines to catch fire means the lights were cut on both engines, and there's a fuel leak and fuel kit a hot engine component. Yes. I think he meant lines and hit, but I'll tell you right now, security at airports is a joke. It really seems like it would be something super spooky, but it's not. It's way easier to sneak on an airport than you think. Yeah, I can say we've had some incidents here, like of people in drones and things winding up where they shouldn't. Actually, when Handmaid's Tale was filming in season one or two, either 1 or 2, but they were out in the woods, like serious woods, and they were using a drone to get some really high like aerial shots, not knowing that those woods were directly behind an international airport. So some people from airport security wound up coming out to the show going, "What are you doing flying a drone in restricted airspace?" To which the show had to be like, nobody told us it was restricted airspace. We didn't know that there's an airport right there. Sorry, didn't mean to. Please don't shut us down. They didn't get shut down. Everything got smoothed over, but they had to put the drone away because they were on the back of an airport. But they didn't know that. But yeah, whoever gave them the on-location permit should have added a note like, "This is restricted airspace. You're right behind an international airport. Don't fly anything." At least Sawyer went with her. He'll watch over her. As I gather up the pages of the NTSB report from my printer, my mood grows bleaker. I'm done with this shit. The report is extensive and rather dull, but in spite of my drooping eyelids, I managed to finish it. The next steps are to hand Charlie Tango over to the FBI, and once they've finished with her, they'll return her to Eurocopter for a full assessment. I'm hopeful she can be repaired and GEH won't have to deal with any insurance adjusters. I'm pretty sure you have to deal with your insurance no matter what. I switch off my side light and stare up at the ceiling. Why is this happening the night before my wedding? I'm shrouded in darkness and conscious of an empty feeling creeping into my chest. I'm now able to recognize it as loneliness. My heart is missing a piece as Anna is not beside me. That would almost be sweet coming from literally anywhere else. Anyone else. Though, strictly speaking, I'm not alone. My future father-in-law is probably asleep above me. Elliot is in the spare bedroom next door, and the staff quarters are almost at capacity. But Anastasia Steele is conspicuous by her absence. I wish she was here. I'd wrap my arms around her and lose myself in her. I'm tempted to text her, but it might wake her, and she needs her sleep. Fuck it. Without her, I'm lost. And someone out there wants me dead, and we don't know who. Damn. Push it from your mind, Gray. I close my eyes. Breathe, Gray, breathe. I start counting sheep. We're gonna get another dream sequence! The drone regulations started taking off. Unless you were around drones a lot, nobody knew them. It was a pretty weird time. People not knowing them was pretty common. Yeah. Yeah, and this would have been, I'm trying to think, when did, because the show, even though it had 6 seasons, it spans like 10 years because they had some interruptions, as everyone did. So I think the first season aired in 2016, so they would have been filming in 2015. Yeah, 2015, 2016 is when they would have been filming that. That's not how that works. The FBI and the manufacturer would be involved in me. Yes, of course. Of course. Like, if the FBI wants the helicopter, they're not going to leave it sitting in a hangar for weeks on end where anyone could get to it. Anyone could destroy evidence or further sabotage. No, it's going to be in an FBI hangar until they're done with it. That's okay. I know voice to text sucks, Sethale. Believe me, I've tried a few voice to text programs because my brain thinks a lot faster than my hands can type, and I type fast, very fast. And still, I cannot keep up with myself. So sometimes I've tried speech to text programs, and they're not so hot. Even ones that I have trained. Man, I thought teaching spell check because I have words that I will consistently spell wrong every single time, but I tend to spell them wrong in the same way. So you would think spell check would get better at like recognizing what I meant when it's the same mistake over and over. No. Not so much. Yeah, of course they'd be working together. But yeah, like I don't know where he's saying the parts of the helicopter are, but they would be with the authorities already. They wouldn't be waiting on anyone. And as for like fingerprinting the areas that were sabotaged, they would have done that right away. Not weeks later. I'm also wondering if it usually takes 6 weeks to get 6 or 7 weeks because the crash was right when they got engaged. So it's been about 6 or 7 weeks. Like, does it usually take that long to get an NTSB report? I wouldn't know. Don't you love it when you spell a word so wrong that spell check can't figure it out? Yes! Yes! And sometimes spell check is being lazy. Because sometimes I'm not that wrong. Sometimes I'm only off by like one letter. And it still can't figure out what I meant. And I'm like, I'm pretty damn close. I'm only off by one letter. You should be able to figure that out. Or sometimes I just like reverse 2 letters because I do that all the time. I mean, sometimes I'm genuinely, really, 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 really wrong. And I understand why it can't understand what I am saying. But sometimes I'm not that wrong. That's when I find it insulting. It's like, okay, I know I suck. You know, I'm not a good speller. This is true. I'm dyslexic as fuck. I can't spell. This goes with that. But, you know, I'm not that bad. It can take months, yeah. Like, I know for, like, train crashes and stuff, it can take. You know, because I remember I've had a few here, and, like, a year will go by, and then a report will come out, and it brings it all back up again. Like, the famous one in, Montreal that, Bird Box got in trouble for using footage. I forget what it was called, but and we have a dream sequence. We are soaring. Anna's in front of the cockpit. In the front of the cockpit. Her hands stretched out to the canopy, squealing with joy and wonder. My heart is full. This is happiness. This is love. This is what it feels like. We're on top of the world. Our life stretched in a colorful patchwork of greens and browns beneath us. I bank, and suddenly I'm in a tailspin. Anna is screaming. Screaming. We're in Charlie Tango, and we're losing height. I smell the fire. I'm fighting the controls to keep my copter upright. I need to find a place to land. All I hear is the roar of the engines and Anna screaming. We're going down. Fuck. Spinning. Down. 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 Shit. I'm going to hit the ground. No. No. Anna's lying on the sticky green rug. I'm shaking her. She won't wake up. Anna. 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 There's a crash, and he feels the doorway. There you are, you little shit. No. No. Anna. 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 What? Oh, the repeating's gonna kill me. See, that might actually have made a compelling scene in the movie, of him having the nightmare split the night before his wedding. That would have been nice. See, imagine if the movie opened like that. And then we cut to them on the honeymoon. That would have been better. I'm jerked awake, a fine film of sweat bathing my chest and stomach in the first blink of dawn. It's too early. I rub my face, bringing my breathing and my terror under control, and close my eyes and turn over. Reaching out, I grab Anna's pillow and hug it towards me. I immerse myself in her scent. Ah. Oh, and now we get another dream sequence, I think. Grandpa Theodore hands me an apple. It's bright red and sweet. There's a light breeze on my face. It's cooling in the sunshine. We stand together in the orchard. He holds my hand. His palm is rough with calluses. Mom and Dad and Elliot are coming. They have a picnic basket. Dad lays out the blanket, and Anna sits down on the blanket. Anna. She's here. With me. With us. She laughs, and I laugh. Anna caresses my face. Here, she says, and she hands me baby Mia. Mia. And suddenly I'm 6 again. Mia, I whisper. Mom looks at me. What did you say? Mia. Yes. Yes. Darling boy, you have your words. Mia. Her name is Mia. and Mommy starts to cry happy tears. I open my eyes, startled by an image from my dream that I can't quite grasp. What was I dreaming about? The sun is higher in the sky, announcing that it's a more than acceptable time to rise. I shake my head and rouse myself. Then I remember. Today, I make Anna mine. Today at 12 p.m. Yes. Then I get to spend 3 weeks with her in Europe. I can't wait to show Anna all the sights. As I lie in bed, feeling excited about what I have planned, I have an idea. Huh. I'm going to pack a few toys from the playroom to add to the fun. Okay, he so would have done this already. Like, there's no way this would be a last minute thought of, oh, I should bring some kinky fuckery. I can't believe I'm using that phrase, but there's no way he wouldn't have done that already. Like, he would have had a special bag packed with all that stuff. I have traveled for kinky reasons. I know how to pack that shit. Yes. I bound out of bed, grab a t-shirt, and head towards the kitchen. From the corridor, I hear voices. Ray is sitting at the kitchen counter, tucking into bacon, eggs, hash browns, and sausages. He's chatting with Mrs. Jones. Unlike me, he's dressed. In his wedding shirt and tuxedo pants. Good morning, I greet him. Good morning, Christian. How are you feeling? Good. Morning, Mr. Gray, Gail gushes. Coffee? Please. It's a mighty fine place you have here, Ray says, motioning to the ceiling with his knife. Thank you. Anna tells me you've bought a house. Yes, it's up the coast. Ray nods. She says you have a place in Aspen in New York, too. Yes. You know, property. It's about diversifying my portfolio. Right. He nods but gives nothing away. A lot of places for one person to mind. Oh. Well, after today, there'll be two of us minding them. His eyebrows rise high into his forehead, and a slow smile that is either admiration or incredulity spreads across his face. I hope it's admiration. I guess you're right, he says. I want to move off this topic. Did you sleep well? I did. That room is probably one of the fanciest I've ever stayed in, and that's some view. I'm glad you were comfortable. Here you are, Mr. Gray. Mrs. Jones places a black coffee on the counter in front of me. Thank you, Gail. What would you like for breakfast? What Ray's having? She smiles. Coming right up, sir. I slide onto the stool beside Ray and ask him if he's been fishing recently. His eyes light up. Oh yeah, that's right. We're supposed to remember he knows how to be charming when he wants to. Even I have to admit that Elliot looks good in a tux. We're in the back of the Q7 and nearing our parents' place in Bellevue. How are you feeling? He asks. I wish people would stop asking me that. Well, it's your wedding day. Get used to it. No, I have been there. You get asked that too much, you start snapping at people. Which is usually when someone points out that, no, you're not as fine as you've been saying, are you? Or you wouldn't be snapping. I wish people would stop asking me that. You nervous? You're the coolest dude I know. What gives? Is it because you're saddling yourself to the same woman for the rest of your life? I'd be nervous too. Somebody punch his brother, please. I roll my eyes. Your promiscuity knows no bounds, Elliot. Since when? I swear the people above me have a bowling alley. Like, shut up. At least they're not the party people I had above me for a while. For like a couple months, there was whoever was living upstairs or like possibly one over upstairs, loud ass parties 4 or 5 days a week that would start at like 8 o'clock and run until like 4 or 5 in the fucking morning. And I mean blaring music, like 50 people. Oh, this would drive me nuts. They weren't here very long. I suspect they got kicked out for causing way too much noise and trouble. Uh, One of these days, someone's going to turn your world upside down. I didn't know it would happen to me, and yet here we are. His eyes cloud and he looks out the window as we pull up to our parents' house. There are a number of cars queuing for the ballet service, and the guests in their wedding finery are following the pale pink carpet to the rear of the house. As Taylor steers us into the driveway, two guys in dark suits with discreet earpieces and regulation aviators step forward to open our doors. They're additional security. Because nothing like screams look at me for security to be wearing fucking aviators. They would not be doing this. And like, why do people always think private security dresses like the Secret Service on TV? Which isn't even how the real Secret Service dresses. I've been to events with private security. I've had private security of my own. Don't ask why, long story, and it was only for like a couple of hours during a day because of a thing. But they don't look or act like this, okay? I had a girl bodyguard. She was dressed in completely normal clothes. If you saw the two of us walking around the building, you would have thought we were just two completely normal girls. You would never have known that she's security and she's carrying a gun. Again, it had nothing. It wasn't because of me that we had security. There was a thing and it was required, and so I put up with it for a day. But but I've been to private events that have heavy security. And some of it is visible because it is meant to be, but a lot of it is not. And I've known people that at various times, I had a friend who, because of her father's business, and no, it wasn't illicit or anything, but when you get into high finance, sometimes people get stupid and threats were occasionally made. So she would have a bodyguard because her father was very protective and traveled a lot. And so I would be with her when she would have a bodyguard, and no, they were not walking around in a black suit with an earpiece and mirrored aviators when we were shopping. That's not how that went. The way he acts like the people he invites or has invited to events he hosts and expects them to be fixtures that do nothing and not talk to him. Yes! Yeah. No, he has no use for people. He's not a people person, which I can get behind. I'm not a people person either. But I find it rather annoying, and it just intensifies the psychopath. Yeah. Yeah, because he just has no use for most people. Like, he's not the one hosting the events. He just shows up with them. But, yeah, like, I feel bad, like, what if Anastasia wants to entertain when they're married? What if she wants to throw a dinner party? Or, she's that the mom is going to drag her into the social scene and the high society with the galas and the events and the charity dinners, and you're expected to host, an opera fundraiser once a year or whatever. She's going to have to do all that, and it's going to be at his house now instead of the parents' house. So how's he going to cope when Anastasia wants to, host a fundraiser to save the local library because she's in publishing and cares about people having access to books, etc. Like, what's he going to do? Say, okay, honey, you host the event. I'm going to Aspen for the weekend. That's probably the plan. Or it is one of the 4 billion things that they have not yet talked about. Like, I could not get married to somebody without having discussed seriously, like, a number of things. I'm sure there are a billion things that people never think about before getting married that when it comes up, they're like, yeah, we probably should have talked about that before getting married, but we didn't, so you figure it out. But there are a couple things that I definitely would need understandings on before I said yes. Right, kitty? Where do you stand on kitties? That would be one. How many pets am I allowed? That would be a big one. Do you object to pet rats? Because when I have a job, if I manage to keep it for an entire month, I'm rewarding myself with new pet rats. That's the plan. I miss having pet rats. They're so cute. And I can put them right here, so I can have them next to me and play with them and pet them and everything. You know? And people that wish they were rich enough or famous enough that they need security drive me nuts. They don't realize how suffocating it is. Yes! Oh, yeah! Yeah. That's why my friend that occasionally had a bodyguard, like, she hated it. She hated it. And she grew up with it a lot, especially when she was like in high school, because she was away. She went to high school like here in Canada because that is where the family is from, but her father was always away in like Europe and mostly Asia for business, so he'd be gone for months at a time. And like there would be times when we'd be at school and she would, her bodyguard would be standing in the back of the classroom and everybody knew that that's the bodyguard for that girl. And it used to drive her crazy. Why do I have a weird mark on my arm? Ugh. Something bit A. Oh, that probably happened when I was out on the balcony. This doesn't look like I'm allergic to whatever it is. I'm allergic to like half the things that can bite or sting you. I actually don't know if I'm allergic to bees. I prefer not to talk to people, but don't invite them over and ignore them. Yeah. Right? Like, don't do that. Okay, now it's itching. Oh, itchy. But yeah, having security definitely can suck. Because like you don't go anywhere alone. They go in the bathroom like with you in public places. Like it's crazy. And just the whole like having people watching literally your every move. And in her case they're reporting to her father because she's both underage and he's paying for it. So and just having to take the extra time, with everything and always going in the underground parking and security wants to go in the store ahead of us and like check it out and it's like we're just going to our dean. Nobody is going to, try to kill her. We're just shopping for some earrings in the mall like normal teenagers. As Taylor steers us into the driveway, two guys in dark suits with discreet earpieces and regulation aviators step forward and open our doors. They're additional security. Ready? Asks Elliot with a quick, reassuring glance. If you want to back out, there's still time. Okay, punch him really hard. Please. For me. Just once. Fuck off. He grins and climbs out of the car. They take a deep breath. This is it. Showtime, Gray. My phone buzzes and I glance at it. Fuck. My scalp tingles. It's a text from Elena. Oh, here we go. Because we couldn't just let the character go and not be seen anymore. No, no, no. Elena, you're making a big mistake. I know you. But I'll be here for you when your life falls apart. And it will. I'll be here because in spite of what I said, I love you. I'll always love you. Okay, how much would you murder someone who sent this to you on your wedding day? Like, oh my god, and especially after he was very, very generous with her in that, i.e., he did not report her to the police. She's not facing pedophilia charges and child abuse charges and child sex abuse charges, which she could be. She's not in jail. And he gave her the salon business 100% hers. She owns it outright now. And she's acting like this. I would go on my honeymoon and enjoy it, but when I got back, I would destroy her. And I mean, like, I don't care if I have to pay somebody to, like, firebomb the spas, making sure that no one is there and nobody gets hurt. But I would do that. And then I would anonymously tip off the police. I have paint in my hair. Of course I have paint in my hair. I'm also hearing fireworks right now. It's got to be because it's the last weekend before school goes back on Tuesday, so it's probably just kids. What in the everlasting fuck is this? That's an appropriate response. Christian, Elliot distracts me. Are you coming? He's waiting. Yes, I snap. I quickly delete the text and climb out of the car. Fuck her. You okay? Elliot frowns when I join him. Yes. Let's do this. I storm ahead, trying to bring my burst of anger under control. How dare Elena try to derail me on my wedding day? I ignore the young woman who's standing on the path, all smiles. She's carrying a clipboard, but I charge past her, leaving Elliot to check in with her as I head through the front door. Grace is in the hall. Darling, you're here. Mother. You look so handsome, Christian. She puts her arms around me and gives me a swift, restrained hug, and inclines her head towards me, offering a cheek. Mom, I whisper, and she steps back, concern flashing in her eyes. Are you okay? I nod, not trusting myself to speak. Anna's upstairs. You can't see her until the wedding. She slept in your room last night. Come with me. Oh God, can you imagine sleeping in his childhood bedroom the night before? With a picture of his mom on the bulletin board? I'm sorry, but they have a mansion. Why was she in his room? She takes my hand and leads me down the hallway into the den. Is it nerves, darling? I'd hug you properly, but I don't want to get makeup on your suit. The esthetician put it on with a trowel. I think it will take months to get off. See, this is one of the reasons I don't like getting like a professional person to do my makeup, because they do put like way too many layers and just way too much crap that you don't need on your face just to justify whatever they're charging. I laugh and I'm so grateful that it's Grace I got to see first. I'm okay, Mom. I clasp both of my hands. Are you sure? Yes. My anger is evaporated, beaten back by the woman I call Mom, and I resolve that today of all days I will not think about Mrs. Lincoln. I'm so excited for you, darling, Grace adds, beaming up at me. You look good, Mom, makeup and all. Thank you, dear. Oh, the donations to Coping Together have been unprecedented. I can't thank you enough. It's so generous of you. I chuckle. That was Anna's idea, not mine. Oh, that's lovely. She's trying to hide her surprise. I told you. She's not acquisitive. Yeah, I'm saying that. Am I saying that right? Yeah. I think he's saying, like, she's not materialistic, but it should have been materialistic. Of course she isn't. It's a wonderful gesture on both your parts. Are you sure you're okay? Yes. I got an aggravating text from an old business associate. Grace narrows her eyes, and I think I may have said too much. But she chooses to ignore my explanation and checks her watch. Kickoff is in 15 minutes. I have your boutonniere here. How do you want... Now, do you want to wait here or go out to the pavilion? I think Elliot and I should go and take our seats and wait. Mom pins the white rose to my lapel and steps back to admire her handiwork. Oh, darling. She stops, placing her fingers over her lips, and I think she's going to cry. Shit. Mom. My throat tightens, but Elliot steps into the room, saving us both. What am I, chopped liver? He chastises Grace with a wicked gleam in his eye. Oh, darling, you look so handsome, too. She recovers and cups his face and pinches his cheeks, and I feel a momentary stab of envy that they have such a touchy-feely relationship. Hey, you can change that. You getting better with being touched. So, you know, you can change that. You can tell her, like, it's okay to hug me sometimes. Right now the suit and the makeup's a good reason, but, other times, Mom, you can hug. It's okay. I'm learning to be a grown up. Like, ooh, itchy. Kitty, go get the anti-itch stuff. Yeah, Kitty says. He does actually snore. He's not the first kitty I've ever had that snores. But kitty snoring is really cute. Now I have an old movie song playing in my head just because I was listening to it earlier. And there's a word that I've never been sure of what it actually is, and it occurred to me, like, why didn't you ever look up the lyrics? I don't know, because 13. I don't know. But I'm definitely going to do that. I had a good day. The internet was good to me today. The internet and Discord were good to me because information that I have been after for months to write my twisted fairy tale, but I have been paywall blocked because I needed the exact steps to an actual surgery, which is found in surgery textbooks, which are really, 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 really hard to get access to if you are not a surgeon. But due to some recent connections, I managed to get a PDF copy of the very expensive surgical textbook that I've been needing. So now I think I at least have access to the information that I need. The reading and the deciphering of it is going to be a whole other step. Because just because I can read the page doesn't mean I fucking understand it. And I have to be able to write it, and that sounds stupid. So, also, did you know that surgical textbooks have extremely graphic and really, really gory photos? Because I skimmed the chapter in question very quickly, and it does, and they are. No, they are not, as I am learning. Because, yeah, graphic, like, mid-surgery pictures that I'm sure are, like, pure nightmare fuel for me, especially given the type of surgery that I am having to learn about. Yeah, pure nightmare fuel, but it'll be worth it. I'm putting my faith in that it will be worth it for the art. You know, suffering for your art, for your story. It'll be worth it in the end because I will be able to say that the surgery scene that is in probably going to be in part 8 or 9, I haven't decided yet. But the surgery scene that is in part 8 or 9 that is being narrated by somebody who's supposed to be a surgeon will sound accurate. And I will not sound stupid like other people who cannot research. No, it's not graphic illustrations. These are full color 1080p photos. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Makes you understand why a lot of like first year surgical interns faint or puke. Can understand. And I've heard actual like surgeons, people who went on to become very successful, very good surgeons say, "Oh yeah, when I first started studying during my first year, I fainted like 4 times." You know, it happens. It happens. You get over it. It same goes for like people who are like morticians assistants and like coroners, etc. Like same thing. Or cops. There have been cops who the first time they see a dead body they'll puke. You know, especially if it's gory. That it happens. You know, and no shade on anyone that has happened to ever. No shade, no shame, no judgment. It happens. Like just it's being human. You know, it's like how first year medical students, you know, get all paranoid and diagnose themselves with everything. You know, and again, I live in a city that is like there's a huge medical university here. So I've known a lot of med students that are all like, oh yeah, your first year of med school, you self-diagnose yourself with absolutely everything all the time. It's a phase, you get over it. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, I just half glanced down and we've got more musical assassination coming up. And it's another song that I really like. Not fair. Mom, you look like a queen. My brother, charming as ever, plants a kiss on her forehead. She laughs a girlish, sweet laugh and pats her hair. And she pats her hair. You boys, she admonishes us. You better get out there. The ushers will show you where to go. But first let me pin on your boutonniere, Elliot. As we head to the pavilion, Taylor intercepts me. Sir, I've picked up Miss Steele's suitcase and everything else has been sent on to SeaTac. Excellent. Thanks, Taylor. His lips twitch into a smile. Good luck, sir. I nod my thanks and continue with Elliot towards the barn-like tent. Brace for impact, especially if you like this song or this artist, and I'm betting everybody will. String quartet is playing Halo by Beyonce. I like that song! Stop using songs that I like! I was gonna sing, but I won't because YouTube will pick it up in 2 seconds. While I wait for my Miss Anastasia Steele, my folks have gone all out. The pavilion looks opulent. Elliot and I are seated in the front of several rows of gold chairs, which are filling up fast. I stare at the seat in front of me, noting all the details, hoping it will distract me from my nerves. A pale pink carpet leads to an impressive arched flowery bower pitched at the water's edge. It's made of white and pink roses intertwined with ivy and pale pink peonies. They remind me of Anna's blushing cheeks. That sounds really ugly. Actually, I don't like arches at weddings. I just don't. I especially don't like balloon or flower arches. I think they always look cheap and tacky. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why people pass out. Yeah. It happens a lot. It's true, yeah. Some people just, they're like something in their brain chemistry just will not let them adjust. And yeah, they like it would be that would be the worst though. You get all the way into med school, which is not easy. You work your fucking ass off and some unknown thing that you like never would have known is a problem with your either your mental makeup or your physiology or whatever, and you just can't get over it and you have to give up on like your dream and a career that you've put probably at least 10 years into. Like, oh, that would suck. Hey, tell your husband to be grateful he's married to such a smart chick. But I have had doctors ask me if I was a doctor because I had a chest I had a cold that moved into my chest, and it had happened before, and when it did, there are lymph nodes in your body that swell when you're sick. And in my case, one under my arm would swell up whenever I have a chest infection. And because I felt the same swelling and went, oh fuck, this is happening again. And I'm like, okay, this time I'm going to go to a doctor early rather than waiting a week and a half because I remember how crappy I felt after waiting a week and a half because that was too long. And I said to them, I know that I have a chest infection because I have the same swelling and I have the same symptoms. And just because I recognize that lymph nodes swell up when you get sick and that's what tipped me off, I got asked if I was in med school and I'm like, no. And I'm like, I didn't say it, but in my head I'm like, you don't have to be in med school to have had something before, recognize the exact same symptoms and go, oh, I have that thing again. Like, ugh. Though I did get a really good compliment this week because somebody read the first two parts of my Twisted fanfic, which has a lot of med-fed in it, and they said they thought I had medical training because I sounded like I knew what I was talking about. So score one for the power of research. Because I have nothing beyond high school and I've never had any med training at all. But again, I do my homework so that I sound like I know what I'm talking about. You know, if I was writing two people shooting pool, I would have to look up the rules of pool and how to play properly because I only played a few times and I don't really know all the rules. Or, you know, and I'm not good at it. So I'm not as bad as my friend who managed to knock two balls off the table in one shot. We're still not exactly sure how she did that. We definitely thought we were going to get kicked out of the bar. Then we explained that my friend is legally blind, so she didn't do it on purpose. Though we did decide that maybe playing pool wasn't such a great idea. Reverend Michael Walsh, my mother's friend and her hospital chaplain, will officiate. He's standing in his designated place patiently waiting, like us. His dark eyes twinkle at Elliot and me. Behind the floral arch, the sun skips across the shining waters of the Maidenbower Bay. I'm sure that's a real place. It's a beautiful day to get married. One of the official photographers is stationed near Walsh, and their lens is directed at me. I look away and turn to Elliot. You got the rings? I ask, probably for the 10th time. Yes, he hisses. Dude, just checking. I turn and survey our guests as they arrive, nodding and waving to those I know. Bastille and his wife are here. Flynn arrives with his wife, Rehan, each holding one of their small boys firmly by the hand. Oh god, tiny children at a wedding they're great at the reception, but the actual wedding, good luck. Taylor and Gail are seated together. The photographer, Jose Rodriguez, and his father are here, because we had to be reminded he exists. Roz arrives with her partner, Gwen, and they usher their little girls into their seats. Amon Kavanaugh, his wife, Britt, and Ethan are here. Mia will be pleased. Max salutes me. He's sitting with a young blonde woman I've not seen before. Grandma and Grandpa Trevelyan are shown to their seats near us. Oh, so his grandparents are alive? I was assuming for some reason his grandfather was dead because he's always like dreaming about him in flashbacks. Grandma waves enthusiastically at both Elliot and me. Alondra Gutierrez is in the background, directing her small team of people. There are a number of guests that I don't recognize. Either friends of my folks or Ivana's parents. My mother and father and Carla and Bob make their way to the front of the gathering to take their seats. My dad breaks rank and dashes towards us. He's brimming with pride, and Elliot and I both stand to greet him. Dad. I hold my hand out to shake his, but he takes it and pulls me into a bear-like hug. Good luck, son, he enthuses. I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I squeeze the words past the sudden tangled knot of emotion that's lodged in my throat. Elliot. Carrick hugs him too. The general buzz of the congregation changes to an expectant hush. Dad scuttles back to his seat and behind us as the string quartet breaks into Chasing Cars. Of course, Snow Patrol, one of Anna's favorite bands. I don't know this band or this song. She loves this song. Mia is walking down the central aisle dressed in pale pink, a pale pink explosion of tulle. Behind her, Kate Kavanaugh looks sleek and elegant in a pale pink silk gown. Anna. My mouth dries. She's stunning. She's in a fitted white lace dress, her shoulders bare but for a gossamer thin veil, her hair pinned in an updo with a few tendrils framing her face. Her bridal bouquet is intricate, made of pink and white roses woven together. Ray walks beside her, his hands covering hers as he grips her arm. It's obvious he's holding back tears. Okay, so there is an actual wedding scene. Why didn't they film this? Also, she sounds like... I'm sorry, that dress sounds ugly. And also, we need way more detail on a wedding dress than a fitted white lace dress. Come on, E.L. James, you are supposedly a female. You know we need all the details on the wedding dress. Like, me and two other women were once kind of mean. We're teasing one of the women, her husband had gone to a wedding without her. She couldn't go. But he was expected to bring back the details, and we were making fun of him for having guy brain. And when asked about the dress, he just like, it was a wedding dress. And we're like, oh, come on, you got to give us more than that. We're like, come on, short sleeves, long sleeves, full length, knee length, calf length. How long was the veil? Silk, gossamer, was anything shimmery? Sweetheart neckline, square neckline, satin, like lace, what? Anything. And we just kept pestering him with questions till he walked away from the table because he didn't know any of the answers. He's like, guys don't see those things. We're like, no, you see them, you just don't pay attention. Yep. Yeah, see, that's what you do. You have a kid's room. This is a good thing. Yes, trumpet, mermaid. Was there a train? Was she wearing gloves? What style was the bouquet? Long or short? Was it wrapped? Like, there's a million questions. Was it an empire waist? You know, was there embroidery? Was there applique? Like, there's a million questions you can ask about the wedding dress, and when you can't answer any of them, like, come on! We were being a little mean. We were being a little witchy. We were having fun, but also we really wanted to know because, come on, we couldn't go to the wedding. We didn't see it. You have to tell us everything. But you don't know what everything is. Like, we were mean, but we have fun. He did not take any pictures. This is the problem. He didn't fucking take pictures. Like, it's like, dude, we have. Yeah, your wife has to tell you to take the pictures of the wedding. Are you kidding me? Because he's like, we'll get the wedding book in a couple months, you know, because they had a professional photographer, so everyone was getting like a mini album, you know, that people do. We're like, that's gonna take like 2-3 months. You have to tell us now, like, dude. I really gotta clean this. Ooh, uh-oh, please don't be a crack. Okay, no, not a crack, just a piece of hair. Like, oh my god, this is my only, like, good wine glass. I think this actually is my last wine glass. I think the rest all got broke over the years. And yet somehow I have like 40 mugs, and I don't know why I have 40 mugs or where half of them came from. You have to know that when the photo book comes out, there's going to be one picture and it's going to be in the back of the stairs. Yes. Yep. 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 Entirely. Entirely, yes. Absolutely entirely, yes. Oh. Anna. Oh, yes, we saw the dress. It's obvious her father is holding back tears. Oh shit. The knot tightens in my throat. Anna's eyes meet mine, and beneath her veil, her face lights up like a summer's day. Her smile is electrifying. Oh, baby. They walk up beside us, and Anna passes her bouquet to Kate, who stands with Mia. Ray raises Anna's veil and kisses her cheek. I love you, Annie, I hear him say, his voice hoarse, and turning to me, he gives me Anna's hand. Our eyes meet. He's glistening, and I have to look away because his expression may be my undoing. Hi, I say to my bride, because that's all I'm capable of right now. Hi, she replies and squeezes my hand. You look lovely. So do you. She grins and all my nerves melt away. As she does as does the music, and it's just Anna and me and Reverend Michael. He clears his throat, commanding everyone's attention, and the wedding begins. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to witness the joining in matrimony of Christian Trevelyan Gray and Anastasia Rose Steele. Really, her middle name is Rose? Did I somehow forget this? Because I'm sorry, we couldn't get more trite. Yes, as Sherlock would say, you've seen but not observed. Yes. This is true. That is true of so many people. So many people are like, oh, I saw everything. And then you ask them a question and they're like, like, this is why eyewitness testimony is not reliable. A fact which I am using to get my leading character out of trouble in the part I'm currently reading. I'm still working on that police interrogation scene, though I've got it I have everything I need. I've done enough research. I know what I need to know. Now it's just a question of parking my ass and actually finishing writing the scene. I think I've got about half of it so far. Maybe a third. Yeah, I'm going to say I've got a third of it. There's still logistics to be worked out. But hopefully I can get part 6 done by the end of the month, because it's really the writing of it has dragged on way too long. I need to kick myself in the booty and get it done. Because I have what I need. It's just a question of focus, sit down and do it. But that's not easy. I'm good to Is that my door? No, that was upstairs again. My good Reverend smiles benevolently down at both of us, and I tighten my hold on Anna's hand. He asks the congregation if anyone knows of any impediment to our marriage. Elena's text flits through my mind, and I'm annoyed with myself that I let it. Fortunately, Anna distracts me by glancing back at the crowd. When no one says anything, a collective sigh of relief flutters through the gathering, followed by muffled chuckles and titters. Anna peeks up at me, her eyes sparkling in amusement. Phew, I mouth. Excuse me. Anna stifles her smile. Reverend Michael asks us each in turn to declare there is no legal reason why we can't be joined in marriage. As he addresses us about the seriousness of our commitment to each other, the burning sensation returns to my throat. Anna watches him absorbed, and I notice she's wearing elegant drop pearl earrings that I've not seen before. I wonder if they're a present from her folks. I now invite both of you to offer your vows to each other. He looks encouragingly at me. Christian. Okay, so apparently we have the full wedding scene. Apparently we're about to get vows, and yet the movie didn't feel the need to show any of this. Like, I get cutting out everything before this. I have no problem with them just starting with the two of them at the altar reciting their vows. That's also a good way to start a movie. But they skipped the entire wedding. Like, was that a budget thing? It almost has to be. I take a deep breath, and gazing at the love of my life, I recite my vows from memory, my words ringing out over the throng. I, Christian Trevelyan Gray, do take thee, Anastasia Rose Steele, to be my lawfully wedded wife. I solemnly vow that I will safeguard and hold dear and deep in my heart our union and you. I promise to love you faithfully, forsaking all others, through the good times and the bad, in sickness and in health, regardless of where life takes us. I will protect you, trust you, and respect you. Press X to doubt. Also, that's what he wrote himself, and it's basically just a mashup of like two generic versions of vows. Because there's nothing original in what he just said. I've heard it all before. Like, usually personal vows are like more than that. A lot more, and usually different. Tears glimmer in Anna's eyes, and the tip of her nose turns a fetching pink. I will share your joys and sorrows and comfort you in times of need. I promise to cherish you and uphold your hopes and dreams and keep you safe at my side. All that is mine is now yours. I give you my hand, my heart, and my love. From this moment on, for as long as we both shall live. Okay, again, there's nothing original in that. Like, that's just, it's just standard vows. Like, Anna wipes a tear from her eye, and I take a deep breath, relieved that I've remembered the words. Yeah, because you've heard them at every wedding you've ever been to. Like, this says you couldn't think of anything, and you chicken shit it out, so you just defaulted to the literal default vows. I'd be pissed. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird that none of, like, we are coming up on page 200, and none of this made it into the movie. None. So they cut effectively a third, the entire first third of the book out of the movie. Like, him at the bachelor party in a strip club, the awkwardness would have been fun for the audience. You know, of his brother, like, paying a stripper to give him a lap dance, and she's got, like, you know, booty glitter getting on his suit, and he's annoyed, and, you know, make it a blonde so that it appeals to him. You know, he's not attracted to blondes. I mean, doesn't appeal to him. Yeah, make it like a blonde. Make the stripper the opposite of everything. Have her like be tanned and blonde and like wearing a thong, pink string bikini, shaking booty glitter all over him because his drunken brother and frat bros think it's funny. Like, I want that scene. And I want a wedding scene. If you have a wedding, you should be obligated to show the wedding in the movie. But please don't copy Twilight and have the wedding take up 40 goddamn minutes. Oh, like, as much as the last Harry Potter didn't need to be 2 movies, the last Twilight movie definitely didn't need to be 2 movies. Jesus Christ. Though, I will say, Twilight beats Harry Potter in terms of having enough story to fill 2 movies. Because Twilight gets way closer to having enough story to fill 2 movies. The last Harry Potter, like, especially the 6th one and the first half of the 7th one, skip. You could entirely skip both of them and miss fucking nothing. Sleepy puppy. The blanket's all spread out and then there's just a pile in the middle that's breathing. Anna, good Reverend prompts her. From beneath her sleeve, she takes a small slip of pink paper and reads, I, Anastasia Rose Steele, do take thee, Christian Trevelyan Gray, to be my lawfully wedded husband. I give you my solemn vow to be your faithful partner in sickness and in health, to stand by your side in good times and in bad, to share your joy as well as your sorrow. She gazes up at me and continues her vows without reading, and I stop breathing. So he died? I promise to love you unconditionally, to support you in your goals and your dreams, to honor and respect you, to laugh with you and cry with you, to share my hopes and dreams with you and bring you solace in times of need, and to cherish you for as long as we both shall live. She blinks back her tears and I fight mine. Hers are better. Not by much, but hers are better. You two will now exchange rings as a symbol of your abiding love for each other. A ring is a constant circle. It's unbroken and everlasting, a symbol of perpetual unity. So, too, will be your commitment to each other and to this marriage, from this day forth until death do you part. Christian placed the ring on Anastasia's finger. Elliot hands me Anna's ring and I position it at the tip of Anna's left ring finger. Repeat after me, Reverend Michael says. Anastasia, I give you this ring as a sign of our enduring faith in each other, our unity and our everlasting love. I repeat the words loud and clear and slip the ring fully onto Anna's finger. Anastasia placed the ring on Christian's finger. Reverend Michael says. Elliot flashes a grin at Anna and passes her my ring. Repeat after me, the Reverend continues. Christian, I give you this ring as a sign of our enduring faith in each other, our unity and our everlasting love. Anna's words sound out sweetly for the rest of the congregation to hear, and she slips the ring onto my finger. Reverend Michael clasps both of our hands and says in a booming voice to our audience, Love is the reason we are here. Marriage is founded on love. No, in this occasion, it's founded on kinky fuckery. These two young people have pledged their everlasting love to each other. We honor them and wish them strength, courage, and trust to grow together and learn from each other and to remain true to each other on the path that life takes them. Christian and Anastasia, you two have agreed to be married and to live together in matrimony. You've declared your love for each other and promised to uphold that love with your vows. With the power vested in me by the state of Washington, I now declare you husband and wife. He releases our hands and Anna beams up at me. Wife. Mine. It's still so creepy. My heart soars. You may kiss the bride, Reverend Michael says with a huge grin. Finally, you are mine, I whisper and pull her into my arms, flush against me and plant a soft kiss on her lips. Okay, is that what you want to hear right after he says, I now pronounce you, finally, you're mine? Because I'm going with no. I would be immediately be going, oh dear God, what have I done? I mean, not that I wouldn't like to be married someday, but right? It is so cringeworthy because you're just reminding the audience that he sees marriage purely as possession. And that's the only reason that he's doing it. He's not doing it out of love. He's doing it out of obsession, possessiveness, control freakness, arrogance, immaturity. Like, this is why with even all his money and crap, it's still tough sell. Like, if they had a contractual marriage, like literally if the contract had become a thing and they had just evolved the contract, if he had just, kept presenting her with new versions of the contract, asking to change the terms because there is the clause in there that says they can both change the terms. If they had just done that to build up to him proposing to her, that could actually have been cute in a way. If they had just had like several versions of the contract where every time it's, some of the things she doesn't want are out and some of the things he does want are out, and and the contract becomes their way of compromising and how the audience sees them growing through this relationship. And then, the marriage is the ultimate contract, and they have a big negotiation scene and then fuck on the table in like, Al Pacino's office from Devil's Advocate. That would be great. That would be really good. That would be very enjoyable. But we don't get that. We just get, I want to own you. And so the only reason I'm marrying you is to own you. And it's like, dear God. Oh, oh, Kitty. Kitty likes cobwebs? Like, why does Kitty like cobwebs? Or is he eating spiders and that's a side effect? And of course Kitty wants to go back out there because now I've been to the promised land. The place I wasn't supposed to go. I've been there now and I know what good things are there and I want more because I'm a kitty. And open the door. And if I sit by it and meow, you are contractually required as the human to open the door. It's in the rules of Kitty. Yeah, that would require an original thought for sure. Higher than the average Reddit user, yes. I know, right? Like, how bad is it that off the cuff and after 2 glasses of wine, I can come up with a better idea in 5 seconds than this entire book series? Yeah, I really do have to, like, get my fucking nerve up and publish the first 2 parts of my fanfic. They're polished. They're as edited as I can make them on my own. I need to put them up on some fanfic websites and start getting real feedback from real people. Also, for anyone watching this later, if you are in my Discord or can DM me on Discord and you want a copy, let me know. I will send it to you. The first 2 parts. They are publicly available to anyone who asks. So if you want to read, shoot me a DM. I will send to you. He likes exploring. No, at least he's a very happy kitty. You know, as long as Kitty had a good time getting himself nice and filthy. That's the important part. Yeah, seriously. I've seen some good writing on Reddit sometimes. Mostly I only go on it for, like, you know, if it comes up on a Google search, if I'm going, like, where do I find this in a video game that I'm playing and I'm lost? Reddit will often have a thread that has the exact same question and somebody will have answered. So that's pretty much why I go on Reddit. There are tiny buttons at the back of her dress, and I fantasize about slowly undoing them. I ignore the cheers and applause from our guests as my body comes alive. He's got a hard on at the... Oh my god, no! No, 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 no! You look beautiful, Anna. And caress her face. Don't let anyone take that dress off but me, understand? They've been married for 1 second and already he's given orders. I gaze down at her, trying to convey a sensual promise. She nods, her eyes darkening with desire. Oh, Anna, I want to pick her up and carry her to my boyhood room and consummate our marriage. This is not the thought you should be having. I want to take her to my childhood bedroom with my dead mother's picture on the bulletin board and fuck. This is not a good thought. Ugh! Catching secondary creep. Now, but I'm sure I won't get away with that. Hell to the no. I am never screwing you in your fucking childhood bedroom or on any sheets that contain sports or cartoons. Ever. Get a grip, Gray. Yeah, on his cock, I'm sure. Ready to party, Mrs. Gray? I smile at my wife. Ready as I'll ever be. I bask in the warmth of her smile, taking her hand. I extend the other to Reverend Michael. Thank you, Reverend. That was a lovely ceremony. And it was brief. Oh, backhanded sus. Yeah, that is divorce territory. Yes. No, you don't do that. No. Just no. All of the no. So, Thale, I need your dragons to do a flyover of this wedding and just torch, like, everybody. You know, I'm just everybody's fine. Yeah. No limits. Just go nuts. I had my instructions, he says, and shakes our hand in turn. Congratulations, both of you. I have to release Anna as Kate drags her into a hug and Elliot wraps his arms around me. Man, you did it. Congratulations. I know, right? This is such an evil thing to say. Christian! Mia hollers and barrels into my arms. I love Anna. I love you. She gushes and crushes me. How old is the sister? Because, again, she's consistently written like she's 12. Like, Mia, steady. I need my ribs intact. So begins an endless round of congratulations, kisses, and hugs. I gird my loins to tolerate all the unnecessary touching I'm about to endure. Who is trying to touch you there? I don't think anybody's trying to touch you there, dude. It helps that I'm elated. When I turn to my mother, she's sobbing. I give her a brief hug, mindful of her makeup, while Carrick slaps me on the back. Carla and Bob are next. Ray Steele shakes my hand, squeezing harder and harder. Congratulations, Christian. You should know if you hurt her, I'll kill you. I'd expect no less, right? Yep, 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 yep. I'm glad we understand each other. He grins and releases my now throbbing hand and claps me on the back. I flex my fingers and remind myself that Raymond Steele is ex-Army. Okay, even in the Twilight ripoff, Mustache Dad is still the best character. That is like my favorite part of this book so far, is her father. Sipping a coup, or possibly coupe, C-O-U-P-E, of vintage Grande Année Rose. It's a lot of French. Grande Année Rose, C-O-U-P-E. What the fuck? Which phrase? I need more specificity. There's a lot. Was it me or the book? Is it the girding your loins comment? Because, yeah. Not a phrase you should be using. I watch my beautiful wife as she makes her way towards me. You've just completed what feels like a major photo shoot with the wedding photographers, and now I'm standing near our table in the hopes of having a bite to eat. Getting married has given me an appetite. Yes, it was. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not that phrase. Are you like 5 minutes behind, by the way? Suddenly I'm craving salami sandwiches with mustard. And I have none of the things to make that. I'm suddenly really craving salami. That's going to be taken out of context, isn't it? Anna stops every so often to talk to our guests, welcoming them and graciously receiving their good wishes. Her light shines so bright, her smile her smile bringing everyone she greets to life. She's an extraordinary person, a stunning woman. And she's mine. How many times are you gonna repeat that? It's gonna be a lot. Typing while making food. Okay, you're forgiven. Don't drop your phone into a pot. I've seen people do it. Don't. When she finally reaches me, I take her hand and pull it to my lips. Hi, I whisper. I've missed you. Hi, I've missed you too. You've dispensed with your veil. It was lovely. It was, but people kept treading on it. So she had a full-length veil with a train? Yeah, you take that off. I cringed. That must have been annoying. It was. My father takes the microphone. Good afternoon, all, he says. Welcome to our home here in Bellevue and to Christian and Anna's wedding. If you don't know me, I'm very proud to say I'm Christian's dad, Carrick. I'm hoping to speak with... to you all at some point during the afternoon or evening. In the meantime, you should all have a glass of the good stuff, and I'd like us all to raise our glasses to Christian and his beautiful wife, Anna. Congratulations, you two. Welcome to the family, Anna. And both of you be kind to each other. To Christian and Anna. My father gives me a warm, tender smile, which I feel all the way to my toes. I raise a glass to him, and everyone raises their glasses, and the words Christian and Anna hover all around us. Please make your way to our table. We'll be starting lunch shortly, Dad continues. I pull out Anna's chair, and I sit and take a seat beside her. From here, we have the best view of the entire pavilion. I'm thankful to be seated at last. I'm ravenous. The table looks lovely, covered in white linen and floral arrangements with pink and white roses. Our parents join us, and Elliot and Kate and Mia and Bob. Anna and my mom have opted for a buffet, but as the bridal party, we're served our appetizers while the guests find their seats. There's fresh sourdough with some herby-looking butter, and a delicious cheese souffle with a delicate garden salad. My wife and I tuck in. Okay, now I'm really hungry. Now I'm really, really, really hungry. What? Okay, I'm glad that he is broke and has returned to doing what he is good at, but I am sad that I am missing it. I mean, hey, I'll be on Rewatch Crew. It'll give me something to watch tomorrow while I'm trying to write, and that's good. I still want to kick his ass at trivia with steaks, though. Oh, yes. Oh, OtterBox, or in my case, because OtterBox doesn't make they don't make OtterBoxes for Android, so like I have knockoff OtterBox on my phone, and I made this pop myself. Do we like? I made it myself. But yeah, I have knockoff OtterBox on my phone, and it has saved my butt so many times. To which I never understand people they see walking around with fucking like $2,000 goddamn iPhone with no case on it, no armor case on your $2,000 phone. So if you drop it, it's garbage. And what you couldn't you spend $2,000 on a goddamn phone that you didn't need to upgrade because your phone from last year was perfectly fine, but you won't spend an extra $40 to protect the very expensive thing. Oh, and Persnickety, tell Artie I said welcome back. And also pet the Sasha for me. If she's amenable to being petted. Elliot's going to make a speech. He's had several glasses of champagne, so this could go either way. We finished our entree of king salmon en croûte, and I take a gulp of bolognese and brace myself. Elliot winks at me and rises from the table. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. I've drawn the short straw. I mean, I'm honored to be Christian's best man and his brother, and to be asked to make a speech. But forgive me, public speaking is not my thing. Growing up with Christian Grey was not my thing either. He was a nightmare of a brother, just ask my folks. Fuck. Elliot? But this gets a laugh. Anna squeezes my hand. Of course he's gonna roast you, dude. He's your brother, it's his job. This man can beat the shit out of me, and did. Frequently. And any of you who have ever kickboxed with him will know, don't mess with him. He's a badass. He's a solitary guy. When he was younger, he'd rather have his head stuck in a book than be out tearing up the town with the likes of me. You've all heard how he found school challenging, so we'll gloss over that. But somehow, by some fluke, and not because he's smart or anything, he managed to get some sort of education and even talked his way into Harvard. But it turned out Harvard wasn't for him either. He wanted to throw himself into the world of commerce and high finance. That is not what his company did originally in the original version of these books. That's not what they fucking did. Not at all. So he did. And he's doing kind of okay with that. Elliot shrugs, apparently unimpressed, and again the audience laughs. During this whole time, not once did he show any interest in the opposite sex. None. Well, I'll leave you to deduce what we all thought. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I roll my eyes and Elliot grins. So imagine our collective surprise and delight when not too long ago, he shows up with this beautiful young woman, Anastasia Steele, and it was obvious from the beginning that she captured his heart. And for some strange reason, maybe she was dropped on her head as a child. He shrugs once more. She fell for him. Again with the laughter from our guest, because he's gonna take this as so insulting. He's going to arrange for his brother to be murdered while he's on his honeymoon. Today they've tied the knot, and I just want to say, Christian, Anna, congratulations. We're rooting for you. And no, she's not pregnant. That is what everyone would think when you're marrying someone that you've only known for a month. I mean, hell, I recently heard somebody talking about when they got married, they had only known their soon-to-be wife for 7 months. And when they announced they were getting engaged, everybody on both sides of the family assumed that she was knocked up. That was not true. But everybody assumed it because they'd only been going out for 7 months. And rather buy the $10 Kate Spade glittery case. Yes! I know, I see too many teenage idiots, and girls especially. Girls are more guilty of this than boys. That, yeah, they want the pretty case, or the sparkly case, or the Hello Kitty case, and it's just a piece of cheap-ass plastic or gel that's not going to protect your fucking phone in any way, shape, or form. And it's like, you're dumbass. She took so long to tell you? She didn't just get a spoon or some tongs and just pull it out immediately? Like, what? Okay! We couldn't have just turned the stove off and moved the pot off the heat? Engaged at 5 months. Yep. And I'm sure everybody thought that you were knocked up too. Whether they said it or not, I am very sure that was the thought. I mean, hell, I got asked 3 times in high school if I was pregnant. Now, in fairness, at the time I was going to the alternative program where the Catholic school system dumped all the pregnant girls, but I was neither Catholic nor pregnant, and that's not why I was there. But I did get asked 3 times if I was pregnant because that was the most common reason. Most of the girls there either were pregnant or already had children. I.e. they'd been sent there when they were pregnant, had the baby, and were still continuing there. Because how on earth could you go to a regular high school when you're a mother? Like, high school needs to get the fuck over itself when it comes to pregnant girls. Jesus Christ. It's absolutely stupid and pathetic the way they get treated. I'm very against. The one thing that was weird was I had a very, very pregnant English teacher and happened to look at her desk, and she had one of those the take up your whole desk calendars that you would scribble, and I caught a name once, and it was a doctor's appointment, and I was like, hey, that's my doctor too, and it was a specialist OBGYN, and so she was seeing her because she was actually pregnant, and she was like, and I was like, no, I'm not, no. I'm like, no, I'm seeing her for other girl reasons, not because I am pregnant. Like, I wasn't fully out at the time. So I couldn't just say, gay, not having sex with the boys. I mean, I had sex with boys, but that wasn't romantic. A little terrified. Well, I'm assuming they didn't have the babies with you, so what do you have to be scared of? But yeah, it was not uncommon to see a girl at a desk in my school with a stroller beside her. It happened all the time. 2.5 year engagement, I would leave him. Everybody can do their own thing and whatever works for you works, but I would not. I would be more willing to tolerate a 2.5 year lead up to getting engaged, but once we're engaged, I don't want a serious amount of time. Once we're engaged, like 3 months is probably my limit for how long until the wedding. Unless there's like another reason. If we had like, excuse me, if there was a reason to wait, I would be okay if it was a good one. But once engaged, yeah, 3 months is probably my max for how long until the wedding. There's some wiggle room there for different reasons, but oh, I had to finish university. Okay, see, this is a valid reason. This is a valid reason. We want to both graduate and get our careers kind of going, and then get married after university. Totally understandable. That I get. That's a valid reason. Like, I was also thinking, like, if one of our parents or siblings is, like, deployed in the army and we want to wait till they get back, also a valid reason. More fireworks. At least they're far enough away, they're not freaking out the kitty. Though, honestly, Kitty is a little weird with fireworks. He doesn't mind the noise, but if he happens to look out a window and see the flash and the color, he gets terrified and takes off running, but he's not looking at what he's running because he's looking at the floor, and he runs headfirst into the walls and then just keeps running in a new direction until he finds his way either under the couch, under the bed, or into the closet, whatever comes first, wherever he can go hide and go, I'm not here, you can't see me. My head is in a corner and I'm looking at the ground and my paws are over my nose and you can't see me, I'm not here. But it's only the flash and the color that makes him freak out, not the sound. Whereas Bo, when there's a sound, he just looks around like, what? And then he looks at me like, do I need to bark at that? Are you expecting me to bark at that human? I'm contemplating barking. Do I need to bark? Because he also doesn't want to get in trouble for barking when he's not supposed to bark. Oh, yeah. Kitty. I maintain Kitty has brain damage from running shit. It's not the brightest of kitties. Your cats like to watch do they ever try to, like, swat them? Like, because, like, Thomas, he's a big, if it's raining, his butt is in a window and he's playing gotcha with the raindrops. Because he's just grabbing at the raindrops going, gotcha, 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 got it. And I swear he's, like, keeping points in his head. He also does this when I'm in the shower, and this is how he's destroyed several shower curtains. Like, he's destroyed, like at least a dozen. A shower curtain has, like, a lifespan of about 2 to 3 months with this kitty. I didn't know. I would think time and space ripped open in front of me and panicked. Yeah, that's probably something along the lines of what he's thinking. But yeah, he looks directly at the ground and just runs and then bounces off the walls until he finds a place that's darkened in a corner and he stops. And then he stays there for an indeterminate amount of time. And there's no getting him out. If your hand is even going near him, you'll, even though he's not looking at you, he can feel your hand getting near him, and he just goes, and he's like, "Don't touch me, I'm a kitty. I'm afraid of the entire world. Everyone go away. I don't care if you're trying to feed me tuna. Go away. I will murder you with my claws." But he will try to murder you with your claws, and then he will give you the big, big, super dilated kitten eyes, and you just go, and he turns into a little baby kitty. He can still do the baby meow. They do with snowflakes. They watch thunder and hailstorms because, like, no, that's also when he's like hiding in the closet. Thunderstorms are a big no. Again, not the thunder. He doesn't mind the noise. It's seeing the lightning. He's terrified seeing lightning. And hail, I think he runs from just because it's beating on the windows, and he's like, it's gonna get me. But yes, your cats are broken. But those are the best kind of cats. Also, post some pictures of your kitties in my Discord pet adventure. I want to see them. There is a pet adventures tab where everybody posts pictures of their pets. There's a communal gasp around all the tables. To our bride and groom, Anna and Christian. He raises his glass, and I want to kill him. And judging by Ray Steele's expression, so does he. Anna's cheeks are pink, and she looks a little shocked. Okay, I'm sorry. Have none of you been to a wedding? Like, the fact that the best man, brother or not, is roasting the groom is pretty goddamn standard. Like, at probably 80% of the weddings I've been to, somebody roasts the groom. Like, it's part of it. Like, chill. Thanks, Elliot, she says, laughing. I throw my napkin at him and turn to Anna. Shall we cut the cake? Sure. Like, there's not a designated time for that. Like, which is not right now. The DJ is primed, and I'm ready as Anna and I make our way to the dance floor. I sweep her into my arms as everyone gathers around us, and Anna settles her arms around my neck. The sweet, soulful words of the song ring through the pavilion, and from the corner of my eye I see Carla clutch her throat in recognition. And then I've only got eyes for my wife as Corinne, I'm going to say Corinne Bailey Ray starts to sing Like a Star. I don't know this artist or this song. Everyone else fades away, and it's just the two of us gliding across the floor. Like a star across my sky, Anna whispers, and she lifts her lips to mine, and I'm lost and found. And on that extremely atrocious piece of writing, so-called, I'm going to take 2 seconds to hit the ladies' room, so I'll be right back. So everybody talk amongst yourselves. What is the weirdest people food you ever offered your pet, and much to your surprise, they ate it? Be right back. You can keep holding down the pillow. It's okay. Don't knock over glass things. over. Yellow. See, that's also a good way to go. You don't have to stand up and make a speech, but yeah, at a wedding, this is your chance. As long as you video it, sit down, please. Please video. I want to see. That's how much Hopper he was playing with. Oh no! Oh no! Poor kitty! No! 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 Kitty! No! No! Kitty! Oh no! Okay, you have every right to laugh at the kitty for, because I'm sure he was going crazy. I'm sure he was running around like his tail was on fire. But oh, poor kitty! I bet he learned not to play with those. Poor little kitty. Reminds me of my friend's like 8-year-old when he tries to convince mommy that he can handle the mild hot sauce on his chicken nuggets, and she makes him like put a dab of it on the edge of the plate, and then he dabs a chicken nugget in after one bite. Like 5 seconds later, he's running around the kitchen doing circles, screaming, "I need the milk!" Like, oh, you can't handle it since last week? Yeah. He always thinks that he can, and then it's like, nope. Then why do you have hot sauce? Oh, I still can't have some hot sauces? But that means you can have some, so you must. If you can have some of them, you must have some tolerance. Or are there so-called like hot sauces that aren't actually hot? Because I could believe that. He started foaming at the mouth. Oh, poor kitty. When he came down off the ceiling, did he get lots of love and cuddles and belly rub and non spicy treats? Oh, poor baby. Yeah, because their body's trying to like rinse it out of their mouth. Hence the overproduction of spit, and I'm sure he was going. I've seen my cats like do the spitting, get it out of my mouth thing a couple times. In one case, it was, oh, I want to eat this flower. Oh, it's got pesticide on it. Bo is a big flower eater. Any dandelion he sees, yum. He's like Yoshi, yum. Mom, thank you for not insisting on a Catholic wedding. Don't be ridiculous, Christian. I couldn't force it on you. I thought Michael did a wonderful service. He did. Leaning forward, I kissed my mother on her forehead. She closes her eyes, and when she opens them again, they burn with a curious intensity. You look so happy, darling. I'm so thrilled for both of you. Thanks, Mom. I glance over to where Kate and Anna are deep in conversation. Elliot is watching them. No, Elliot is watching Kate. He can't take his eyes off her. Perhaps he cares for her more than he's letting on. The dance floor is full. Ray and Carla taking a turn. They really do get on. I glance at my watch. It's 5 p.m. Time we thought about leaving. Excuse me. I amble over towards my wife. Kate hugs her, hard, then grins at me, and I feel slightly less antagonistic towards her. Okay, you have to figure out, this is a thing when getting married. You gotta figure out, I'm definitely getting sick. You gotta figure out how to tolerate your soon to be better halves, friends, even the ones that you find insufferable. Oh no, girly, you allergic. No, no, no. Like, I'm allergic to pepper in all forms. And no, I don't get hives. I get way worse. I get borderline anaphylaxis to the point where I actually have a prescription on file for an EpiPen. I don't have an EpiPen right now because it's expensive, but I am actually supposed to carry one for that reason in case I accidentally get exposed. Because even like if I walk past, like, there are restaurants, I forget which one, but there's one of them, like Kelsey's, Moxie's, Jack Astor's, one of those like steakhouse places, that has like a sizzling pepper dish that they literally serve in a cast iron pan that is still smoking and boiling when they bring it to the plate, and it's like some kind of like hot pepper dish. I can't go in that restaurant because just the smell of it will have me like vomiting and borderline convulsing within about 10 to 15 minutes. Uh, but that's not the worst of it. That's just from smell. If I actually eat it, it's way worse. And yet, my entire family doesn't actually believe that I'm allergic to anything, even though they have seen me have that level of reaction. We were in a hotel, and I ate at the hotel restaurant, which I shouldn't have done. And they put green pepper on the mashed potatoes. Don't ask me why. And I sent it back and said, I can't eat these because you put a green pepper on top of it, which is not on the menu, and I'm allergic. And they swore they put new potatoes that hadn't touched the green pepper, and they lied. And I was vomiting profusely for hours and blacking out and having seizures on the bathroom floor while my family said I was just being a drama queen, and so nobody called an ambulance. And they actively prevented me from calling for medical help, even though I was very convinced that I could be dying, because that's who I'm related to. And it wasn't the first time we'd gone round and round over my allergies because they just refused to believe that my allergies are real, even though several other people in the family are allergic to things, deadly allergic to things too. We have a history of like deadly allergies in the family. And those people don't get any flack, but I get flack, and I get told that I'm just being a drama queen and I'm making myself sick when I'm having a fucking seizure on the floor. Yeah, that's totally within my rationale to do. Oh my god. Everything in the house got knocked. Yeah. Um, that sounds like Kitty would go full cartoon mode, where Kitty is flying around the room and there's those white puffs of smoke after the kitty. Oh god, poor Kitty. Oh my god, Kitty had to be traumatized. Like, oh my god, poor Kitty. Oh my god. And you so cannot blame the kitty for that. That is not the kitty's fault. Really? We don't have a lot of Mexican restaurants here. I mean, we have a little bit of everything here, like literally. But You can find like Ethiopian, Turkish, Greek, Chinese, of course. We have a lot of Canada loves its Chinese food. But often places will have two menus. They will literally have one side that says Canadian Chinese, and then we'll have one side that says in Mandarin, and it'll be written in usually Mandarin. Kitty was very traumatized. Yeah. Oh. Oh, poor Kitty. He was like, no more table scraps. I ate a bad thing. Oh, poor kitty. I hope once he came down off the ceiling, he got lots of love and cuddles. Poor baby. Oh, it's so bad. Like, I had a cat set its tail on fire once, and she never went near another open flame. She did it as a kitten. She was very fluffy, and she just hadn't learned to keep track of her tail. And her tail fur caught on fire, and she took off, and the tip of her tail never regrew fur. But she had enough fluff that nobody would notice ever. But anytime there was fire, anytime I'd flick a lighter, boom, kitty gone. I was like, oh, poor baby girl. She was playing with my printer when she lost track of her tail. Moira. That was my fluffy Moira baby. She was more fluff than kitty. Hi, baby. I slip my arms around Anna and kiss her temple. Kate, I acknowledge her. Hello again, Christian. I'm off to find your best man, who happens to be my best man, too. With a smile to both of us, she heads over to Elliot, who's drinking with Ethan and Jose. Time to go, I whisper. I'm done with this party, and I want to be alone with my wife. Already? Anna says. It's the first party I've been to where I don't mind being the center of attention. I.e., she would like to stay for a while. What do you bet he doesn't hear this because he's an insensitive prick? She turns in my arms and smiles up at me. You deserve to be. You look stunning, Anastasia. So do you. This beautiful dress becomes you. I love how it reveals her enticing shoulders. This old thing, she peers up at me in that way she does, all shy and bewitching through her lashes. It's irresistible. Leaning down, I kiss her. Let's go. I don't want to share you with all these people anymore. That is such a creepy line. I know it's not meant to be, but that line is so creepy because, girl, if you don't hear the words, my fate is sealed, when he says that, oh my god, like literally I just got shivers and goosebumps from that line. Like I have full body creep right now. I can feel the creepiness. Like I feel like I need like an exorcism and a cleansing right now. I need to burn some sage and like get that line out of here because that's how that line makes me feel. That is that line. The dog is looking at me. The dog is looking at me with concern right now. Okay, I know you're talking. Yeah, and then just flicks his paw. I'm sure the kitty did. I'm sure Kitty was scared too. One of my grandmother's cats set their paw on fire, just had a candle sitting on the table and stuck its paw over the flame. Yeah, my kitty's tail went out like almost immediately too because it just burned like the hair and then stopped, but scared the ever-living fuck out of the kitty to where kitty went boing, 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 up the curtains, down the curtains, boing, 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 boing. I'm under the bed. But, oh my god! Yeah, then Kitty was just like, nothing. Yeah, Kitty scared the absolute living fuck out of me too. Like, oh my god, I thought it was a kitten when this happened. It was a kitten. It was only like 4 months old, and I was like, oh my god, my kitty's gonna die! Also, I was picturing it running around and setting the curtains on fire with the tail, but that didn't happen because it went out like immediately. But dear God, it was scary. Excuse me. Can we leave our own wedding? Maybe it's our party. We can do whatever we want. You've cut the cake, and right now I'd like to whisk you away and have you all to myself. You have me for a lifetime, Mr. Gray. I'm very glad to hear that, Mrs. Gray. Oh, there you two are. Such lovebirds. Oh shit. Grandma Trevelyan strikes. Christian, darling, one more dance with your grandma? Of course, grandmother. I swallow my sigh. We've never known these people, like, fucking existed before now. Like, I really assumed the grandparents were dead because, duh. And you, beautiful Anastasia, go and make an old man happy. Dance with Theo. Theo, Mrs. Trevelyan? Grandpa Trevelyan, and I think you can call me Grandma. Now you two seriously need to get working on my great-grandkids. I won't last too much longer. Her smile borders on the licentious. Ew. All of the ew. Just generally ew. Ewness. Grandma, Jesus. Come, grandmother, I say hastily. We have years before we have to think about kids. Could you be foreshadowing any goddamn fucking harder? Like, we already know that the author doesn't know shit about birth control, but there's been like 10 mentions of, oh, we're not ready for kids yet. Just in these chapters. Like, Jesus Christ. You know what I did when I wasn't ready for kids? Use condoms. And took the morning after pill twice, even though it made me sick as fuck, and it really does suck. Granted, I didn't take the Gravol because I don't like Gravol. I don't like the way it makes me feel, so I didn't take it the first time. The second time, I fucking learned my lesson, and I took the Gravol because you learn. I also took the day off school because, again, you learn. You know, but the second time I arranged it for a Friday where I could have the whole weekend to sleep it off. Like, seriously, yes. They just got married. Leave them alone. Like, for me, I would want to be married for at least a full year. I would want to pass the 1 year anniversary mark before I got knocked up because I would like to know that I can make a marriage work before I bring kids into it because I've heard way too many stories of marriages that are on the brink of failure and they're like, oh, let's have a baby. That'll fix everything. No, it won't. You don't have a kid to save a marriage. It's like one of the stupidest, worst ideas ever. Don't do it. Yeah, they do. Some cats just don't give a flying fuck about some shit. Yeah, some kitties are just like, fuck it, I rule the world. I rule the world because I'm a kitty and by the power of my paw, my fangs, my tail, I rule the world. Mm-hmm. These are good kitties. We're still not getting to the end of this chapter. Like 5 minutes. As soon as we cross midnight, that is my official threshold. As soon as we cross midnight and I find a good place to stop, because I'm really starving. Like I ate lunch like way too early. I ate like a 5:30, and so I'm so hungry right now. I also don't want to make anything. Ugh. Oh, I will give one last chance if anybody would like to sponsor ducks. Yeah, we don't have you. You can still make me chug if you're really generous. You could make me chug an entire glass, or sponsor some ducks because we have 5 random ducks and 5 painted ducks still available that nobody has claimed tonight. So if anyone, this is my last shout out. I try to do 3 shout outs per stream because I read somewhere that that's like the appropriate amount. This is my second one. I'm calling it good enough. But we have ducks available. We have chugging available. If anybody is feeling generous, just putting that out there to support this lovely book club and help me pay my bills, and groceries and stuff. The pets are fine. The pets have food for the month. They're good. I always take care of them first. Especially Bo now that he has a kibble that he actually likes and will eat like regularly without like making a fuss. I'm so making sure I always have that in stock. I lead her slowly onto the dance floor, glancing apologetically back at Anna and rolling my eyes. Laters, baby. Oh, I get to play with fire again. Anna gives me a little wave. Oh, darling boy, you look so handsome in your suit. And your bride. Stunning. You'll make beautiful children together. No wonder they want to leave. One day, grandmother. Are you enjoying the wedding? I need to move her on to another subject. Your parents know how to throw a party. Of course, your mother gets that from me. Theo would rather be putting around on the farm, but you know that. I have to read the backside of the page, then we'll play with fire. I do. I have a stack of fond memories from helping Grandpa in his orchard. It's one of my favorite places. I'll have to bring Anna to visit. You must. You promise now. I promise. We shuffle around the dance floor to Just the Way You Are, a Bruno Mars track which morphs into Moves Like Jagger by Maroon 5. Sadale, please do what you do. My grandmother is loving it. I think she may have consumed a little too much Bollinger. When the first few bars of Sex on Fire blast over the speakers, I decide it's time to deliver Grandma back to her table. Oh, because his grandfather has an apple orchard that we've heard about. So I assume that the grandparents were rich as fuck too, and they had a mansion that happened to have an orchard because it's kind of a common thing. But no, apparently they have a farm. Like, I don't know. We never heard anything about a farm. We heard about an orchard, but those are very different things. But this author is a fucking moron who probably doesn't know that farms generally don't have orchards. Those are, again, very different industries, and they're completely different, like, in terms of what to do. And it's like, and a mansion with an estate can have an orchard. It's pretty typical, actually. But a farm is a completely different thing. Also, what are we defining as farm? We don't know. There's a lot of different things that you can technically call a farm. I mean, I, if I have a room with 20 servers in it, it's a server farm, but I don't think that's what's meant here. Fair point. Fair point to Sithale. No, any Harvest Moon or Song of Seasons does the same goddamn thing. Game I ever played, when you got to Orchard level, you knew you had survived. You made something sustainable. Oh, the trees are always the hardest part of their games. You know, there hasn't been a new like Harvest Moon or Song of Seasons game in so long. I really should look and see if they have anything upcoming. Because they both still exist. They're still ongoing franchises. And I have no interest in the new Pokemon game that's coming out next month. I may not even buy it. It may be the first, literally, it may be the first Pokemon game of my life that I don't buy. Because I don't see anything worth buying because the last two were garbage and I regret buying them. I should actually sell them. One of them I haven't even opened. I haven't even played it. It's sitting in a drawer. You know, I'm never gonna play them again. So why not? You know, like you're not gonna get what you paid for them. But if I can sell them for $30-$40, like why not? And let somebody who might actually enjoy them have them. Which is the bigger part of that. Like, you know, let somebody else have it who's gonna enjoy it. You know, because there are people who like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. I hate them both. I utterly hate them. Sword and Shield less, but I hate them. They're lazy and stupid. I'm not going to play them again, so might as well get rid. But I'm not going to sell them at like GameStop or some shit where they will give you like $5 for them. No. I can do better than that. I mean, not much, but I can do better than that. You hear the sound of a puppy flapping his ears. Anna's not here. I sit down with Grandpa Trevelyan and he tells me how he's expecting a bumper harvest this fall. Those apples will be the sweetest yet. Okay, so in this case, apparently farm means orchard. I can't wait to try one, I shout because he's a little hard of hearing. You happy, boy? He asks. Very. Yeah, you look it. He pats my knee. It's good to see. Your bride, she's a beautiful girl. You take good care of her, mind, and she'll take good care of you. Okay, so apparently the grandparents don't come from money. I'm gonna do just that. Right now I'm gonna find her. Good to see you, Grandpa. I think she went to the restroom. I stand and Flynn approaches me, holding one of his boys asleep on his shoulder. Rayon, his wife, holds the other, also out for the count. John! Christian, congratulations. Lovely wedding. He shakes my hand. You know, I'd hug you, but I'm burdened with a small child, and I think it might breach doctor-patient ethics. Like you fucking have any! You don't get to mention doctor-patient ethics in a guy who has done nothing this entire series but violate someone else's confidentiality and put her and him in danger by doing so. You have no ethics. You don't know what confidentiality is. Pig. Shut up. He's really working at the top spot. The only reason he is not currently in the top spot is because the therapist in Split actually gets people killed. So that's hard to get over, but it's going to be close. There's going to be a debate with audience participation when we do the tier video, which I'm going to do at the end of this book. I'm going to do it. There will be audience participation, and we will see who takes the top spot. But he's in contention for sure. I laugh. You're good. Thanks for coming. Good day, Christian, Rayon says. Great wedding. We have to take these two rascals home. They were very well behaved. That's because we drugged them, she winks. I gasp. That's a joke. John side-eyes his wife. Tempting though that might be on occasion, we've not resorted to it yet. You don't want to say that in this book, even as a joke. No. She laughs. They're exhausted from running around the yard. Your folks have so much space here. Enjoy your honeymoon, Flynn says and takes Drayon's hand. Thank you, goodbye. I watch them stroll across the lawn towards the house, weighted down by their responsibilities. Oh! Oh! That hurt! Oh my god! This is what I think it can't get worse. All of that was so much worse! Oh my god. So bad. It's all so bad. Fucking A. Oh. Oh, there's got to be a place to stop soon because I'm done. I'm sorry, I'm done. That last line, weighed down by their responsibilities. That's the end of me. Hold on, let me find a place to come in for a landing. Please be a goddamn line break, fucking somewhere, anywhere. Okay, about a page and a half. I'm sorry. I know it's an early night, but I'm calling a abrupt end. But about a page and a half, and I'm done. Because that line, I'm sorry, that line just took the last bit of my soul for the evening. So prepare for landing. You got like a page and a half. We got about 5 minutes left, and I'm so done. Because I need to drink a fifth, smoke a bowl, party hard, rock and roll. Anyone remember that song that I just butchered? The little rhymes used still in the schoolyard. Who went to school and in kindergarten and grade 1 and had the Kill Barney songs? Who remembers any of the Kill Barney songs? I still from the time I was like 5 remember like one of them because I was in the I Hate Barney club. I like Baby Bop. I wanted a Baby Bop doll. I was pissed off when I got a Barney doll and I gave it back because I wanted a Baby Bop doll. And I got a Baby Bop doll and I was happy. Yeah, I watched Barney for about a week and then I hated it and declared to my mother that it was for babies. And then I remember that the first guy who played Barney was revealed to be a pedophile. Because she did. It's not the first time. My darling Cerebellum, you're one of my favorite people. It is not the first time she has broken me, but that line, weighed down by their responsibilities, children in a wedding, and all of the cringe that came before it. Yeah. Said the hell. Yes! Hull breach, we've been hit below the waterline and we're taking on water, yes. Yes! It is the Titanic and we are going down. She can stay afloat with the first 4 compartments flooded but not 5, and the watertight doors don't go up high enough because stupid. I'm sorry, the Titanic sank because it was designed by idiots who thought that they were too impressive to fail, and that's why they didn't design it well. Keep in mind, there's a lot of Titanic memorials here, especially further east than me. Like, Nova Scotia has a lot of them. And also, like, half the ship was found off the coast of Nova Scotia, I think 1 or 2 years after the movie came out, because until then, the front half of the ship, they'd only ever found the back half of the ship. The front half had never been found, but like 2-3 years after the movie came out, the front half of the ship for the first time ever was found, and it was in, I believe, Nova Scotia waters or pretty close to it. But it was in Canada, and it was the first time it was found. And there was like for like a year and a half, there was this weird idiot rumor that they were going to try to raise it and like put it in a museum or something, but everyone was like, no, it's completely decayed. If you touch it at all, it's going to just disintegrate into nothing. You can't move it. Like, you're not raising it. It's deteriorated. It's been like 80 years. It's done. Like, don't do this. It's dumb. But yeah, I remember when the forward part of the ship was found when the movie was still huge, and it added some questions to Cameron, but you can't fault him for like, hey, I got this fact about the front half of the ship wrong when for 80 years it had never been discovered. I can't fault him for making that kind of a mistake. I really can't. I can't fault him for saying that Jack and Rose couldn't survive on the giant door, and he was like, yeah, that wasn't supposed to be that big, but it had to float, so it got bigger, and I just didn't pay attention, and Mythbusters called me out. And yeah. Okay, so cringeworthy sucks my soul out line about weighed down by their responsibilities because they have adorable children and a steady family. But also, don't bring young kids to a wedding. Just don't get a fucking sitter, please. Don't bring little kids to a wedding ever. Better them than me, and it gets worse. Weighed down by their responsibilities, better them than me. Like, I'm sorry, could we foreshadow any goddamn. It's not even foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is genuinely subtle. This is nail in the coffin of him throwing a hissy fit at the idea of kids, so you know exactly what is going to happen. Yet we still have the whole honeymoon and like sometime after it before she discovers she's pregnant. So, like, the fact that we're hammering so hard on the Christian Grey doesn't want children bullshit. Like, ah! I spy Anna standing on the terrace by the French doors to the house and text Taylor that we'd like to leave. I stick my hands in my pants pockets and amble over the lawn towards my wife. She's pensive as she watches the dancing and the luminous dusk over distant Seattle. I wonder what she's thinking about. I have this image of Daenerys Targaryen on her wedding night when her husband goes to get her so he can rape her. Hi, I say as I reach her. Hi, she smiles. Let's go. I'm a little impatient to be alone with my wife. I have to change. She reaches for my hand and I think she means to drag me inside, but I resist. Her brows knit together in confusion. I thought you wanted me to be the one to take this dress off, she states. Correct. I squeeze her hand. But I'm not undressing you here. We wouldn't leave until, I don't know. I wave my hand, hoping that's enough of an explanation? No, it's not! Talk more! She blushes and releases me. As much as I want to peel her out of that dress, we have a jet waiting for us and an allotted takeoff time. And don't take your hair down either, I whisper, trying and failing to keep my desire out of my tone. But she frowns. No buts, Anastasia. You look beautiful, and I want to be the one to undress you. Pack your going away clothes. How are you not I'm sorry, no. They already said that Taylor took her suitcase to the car. She doesn't have any packing to do. You're already packed. He'll need them for when we arrive at our destination. Taylor has your main suitcase. Oh, so we remembered that, but apparently she had an outfit laid out because, as most brides do, you get out of the wedding dress because it's fucking uncomfortable and you don't want to get anything on it. So you change. Like, this is why more and more brides have one dress to get married in and then they have a different dress for the reception, and you change because also wedding dress is notoriously not that easy to move or breathe in or sit down in. Sometimes impossible. So usually there's like one dress for the wedding, one dress for the reception, and then sometimes also a going away outfit. And yes, we're women and that's a thing, and men, you get to shut the fuck up about it. Okay. She gives me a sweet smile and I leave her and go in search of my mother and Alondra to tell them we're off. It's Alondra I find first. Thank you. I shake her hand. Everything went so well. Oh, that's the thing. The Titanic going by the design prints was unsinkable, but they changed the plans while building, not adhering to theirs. Is that true? I never knew that. It's certainly plausible. They went cheap. Yeah. Okay, no, I don't think that was intentional. Like, we're not saying the Illuminati back then tried to bring down, like, the richest people in the world by sinking a ship. Like, come on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, we have to remember this is the second telling of this tale. So anyone reading it knows everything that happens. We know that she is soon to be pregnant and he's going to freak out and act like a child about it and do a drunken, stupid thing for which, again, she should genuinely leave him. She won't, but she should. So it's like, that's why a lot of the writing in this is so weird. Because the author is acting like we don't know what we know. And like this is not a second telling of this tale. So by trying to have like suspense or mystery or do this like bashing over the head with Christian Grey doesn't want kids when we all know what's coming, we all know what's happened. It's just like no. All of the no. And please don't. And please stop. Because I need to stop. But I have a page and a half left and I said I would do it, so I'm going to do it. Then I'm going to get really, really high. You're so welcome, Mr. Grey. I'll round everyone up right now. Great, thanks again. A misty-eyed Carla watches her daughter and ex-husband exchange an awkward hug while Anna clutches her wedding bouquet. Anna's eyes glisten. You'll make one hell of a wife, too, Ray murmurs, and once again, tears glint in his eyes. Spying me, shakes his head, and then my hand warmly. Look after my girl, Christian. I fully intend to. Ray, Carla. And they give Anna's mom a kiss on the cheek. Outside the French doors, our remaining guests have gathered and formed a human arch from the terrace around the side of the house and all the way to the front. I check Anna's expression. Her smile is back. Ready? Yes. Hand in hand, we duck beneath all the outstretched arms and dash through the arch. I would hate this. I would not do this. I would literally be like, no, I'm sorry, I'm not doing this. Put your fucking hands down. Back up. Give me some space. I'm not doing this. No. But I also would never have this many people at a wedding. I mean, I'm not for having like a big lavish buffet and a nice dance, but it's going to be like maybe 20 people. And I only know like 5. So the other side better bring a lot of people. Where we're showered with rice and good wishes and luck and love. At the end, my mom and dad are waiting. Thank you, Mom, I whisper as she hugs me, no longer worried about getting makeup on my suit. Dad pulls me into another hug. Well done, son. Have a wonderful honeymoon. They both kiss and hug Anna, and Grace starts crying again. Mom, get it together. She's your mother, let her cry and shut up. Taylor, standing by the driver's door, moves to open the back passenger door. I shake my head, and instead I open it for Anna, who turns suddenly and tosses her wedding bouquet into the waiting crowd. Oh, yeah. Mia catches it with a loud whoop of joy that can be heard above the whistles and cheers of approval from everyone gathered to say goodbye. So the literal child, like, oh my god. I help Anna into the Audi, scooping up her dress so it doesn't catch in the door. Giving everyone a quick wave, I sprint to the other side of the car where Taylor is holding open my door. Congratulations, sir, he says warmly. Thank you, Taylor. I slide in beside my wife. Thank God we're finally leaving. I thought we'd never get away. You've been at the reception for 4 hours. I am antisocial as they come, and even I would be staying longer than that at my own reception. Because if I put that much time, work, and money into throwing a good party, I'm going to be the last person to leave. You know, we'll get a hotel room for tonight. We can leave for the honeymoon tomorrow because I'm too drunk to go anywhere. That's how I'm going to enjoy my goddamn reception. I don't believe in throwing a party for other people. Taylor eases the Audi down the driveway to the sound of the enthusiastic cheers and rice pelting the car. Also, don't throw rice because birds eat it and then it swells in their stomachs and makes them explode. So don't throw rice. Reaching for Anna's hand, I draw her knuckles to my lips and kiss each one in turn. Ew, James has a knuckle fetish, I swear. So far, so good, Mrs. Gray. So far, so wonderful, Mr. Gray. Where are we going? SeaTac. Anna looks puzzled, and I brush my thumb across her lips. Trust me? Implicitly, she breathes. Why? How was your wedding? Fantastic. Yours? Amazing. And we're grinning at each other like idiots. Because you both are. End of book club for tonight. We didn't get all the way through the chapter, but we got far enough. I made page count and time. I'm calling that a good night. We didn't get any new ducks. Disappointed by the lack of ducks. Especially, I'm very disappointed we have not sponsored one painted duck yet. I worked hard on those. Okay? I worked hard to repaint the ducks and come up with ideas that would fit and that I could rework things into. We've not had one painted duck yet. Alright, I have drawn the line, literally, so we know where to pick up and put the bookmark back. But that is going to do it for this evening. I hope I have been entertaining. I hope I have made everybody laugh at least a couple of times. I always try to be funny. I hope we had some fun yelling and especially bitching about the use of good music in a very bad book. Very, very bad. And stop referencing Nina Simone and Beyonce and everybody else and Bruno Mars and Maroon 5. Please stop. I'm sincerely hoping there's no musical references next week. Please. I don't need any more songs destroyed that I'm going to have to go listen to on blast just to reclaim them. So please don't. But thank you everyone who posted pet pics in the Discord. I haven't looked at them yet, but I've been seeing the notifications, so thank you. It's very sweet of you, and I can't wait to see them and love on all your fur babies as you love on my fur babies, even the sleepy ones. Big Fat Kitty's still right here. By the way, Big Fat Kitty's been like sleeping next to me the entire time, and he's changed positions about 97 times, but he's still sleeping on the dog pillow next to me. Dog pillow that I have to remember to wash. 3 months in a row, because I only do laundry once a month. 3 months in a row, I've forgotten to wash the dog pillow. I need to wash the dog pillow. And I have to do laundry because I'm nearly out of clothes. So, fingers crossed I remember to wash the dog pillow this time, please. Because it's really gross and it needs it. I don't like to take it away and throw it in the hamper because then he whines because he's like, where's my pillow? So I can't leave it in the hamper for days. I have to grab it like as I'm going downstairs to do laundry. That's why I always forget. Oh. But that's going to do it for this week. I hope everyone had a good time. I hope you enjoyed all of our ducks. Please consider donating a duck if you have not. We do have 10 of them currently available. We have 6 that need repainting. The pictures are in the Discord. They're in the book club tab. You got to scroll up a bit. They're in the book club tab, the ducks that need a new identity. If you look at them, if you can think of an idea of what I can repaint them into, please leave any suggestions that you have because I desperately need them. I want to get them repainted and finished. I'm going to try to work on the burn video for the last book for this week. I haven't had time because I've been very busy, but I think I can fit in the burn video this week. So that's on my to-do list. That and I have an idea to bulk out the rainbow stage with some tiers so that it's not as bulky as the gold one. I may cut that back just for space reasons and, you know, like ease of setup reasons. So that's also on my list, provided I can find the glue sticks that go with my glue gun. I know they're somewhere. I know that they are somewhere. It's just a question of digging them out. And that might happen. So we may have different stages next week. There may be some modifications, which will be good. But until then, everyone have a lovely weekend. Have a lovely rest of your Saturday. Have a great Sunday. Try to rest, relax, chill. Take care of you and anyone with kids going back to school. Good luck. Really good luck, especially with getting them out of bed on the first day. I don't envy you. I was the kid that was up at 5 and going, "Can we go now? Can we go now? I'm so excited. I want to go to school. Can we go now?" And my mom going, "Go back to bed. Who woke you up? Go back to bed." Yeah, I was that kid. But have a great week, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being supportive. Thank you for all your laughs and comments and pet pictures. Have a great week. Come back next week, same time for more. Your school's been back a couple weeks ago. We're going back on Tuesday, so it's about to go. But have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you, Sethel, for bringing your dragons. Thank you, Sarah Bowen, for being here. Thank you, Link, for all your comments. And everyone have a great weekend. Until next time, I've been Insane Lane. This has been Bad Erotica Book Club. Love yourself and love a fur baby. Until next week, bye-bye.